Anyway, hello. Hello, everybody. Oh, my room is decidedly dark right now because I haven't turned all my lights on. Before I talk about what we're going to actually do today, I did just receive a package. And it's way bigger than I was expecting. Check it out. It's huge! I got an LED light. So, because I feel like I usually like to spend a few minutes at the beginning of the stream yapping a little bit anyway. We're gonna just yap while I unbox this giant fucking light, and hopefully it'll make my stream setup look less ratchet. Thank you for all the support, though. I don't even know what a gold coin is, but I know that I appreciate it. But yeah, I was not expecting this light to be this big. Also, this was supposed to show up days ago, but Amazon delivered to my fucking neighbor's house. Wait, also, I just pulled this out. This is just an empty box. I guess this is just packing material. Nothing's gonna fix that. Sorry, man. Mods, can we ban Josh? Can we ban that guy? Oh, wait a second. Dude, it's literally an empty box. It's just packing material to fill out the space. Okay, well that explains 30% of the size of this massive package. Speaking of massive packages, I wish I had one. LOL. Let's see what else is in this box. Oh, there's a third box hidden underneath. This one feels like it's got some stuff in it, though. Let's see. Oh, fuck yeah. Look at this thing. Fucking massive. So I guess the third box must be the tripod. Oh, so much cardboard. No, this is hype. Look how big this fucking panel is. As long as it's not total cheap dog shit. I did try to go for the slightly more expensive Amazon Basics. The recommended one, not the... Because I could have spent like $8 and got just a panel. This one was $25, but it came with a tripod, and it was, I don't know, it was well reviewed. I can't get the last box out. Okay, I'll just unfold the box. This is extremely light cardboard. What are we unpacking? I just got this light from Amazon. It was supposed to show up 3 days ago, but they delivered it to my neighbor's house, and then I think my neighbor stole it, so. If they ever return it, I'll have 2 lights. I'll show you guys in a sec. Ah, Jesus. So much cardboard. It's another box! We unboxed another box! Let's go! Yes, okay, this is the tripod. Which I probably am not going to bother setting up. And then I guess it's a USB cable, so hopefully my computer has enough spare power to charge it, or to run it. Also, I need to find a spot to put it. Hopefully I'm going to put it right in front of me. Hopefully it doesn't blind the ever-loving fuck out of me. But... yeah, I'm just killing a little bit of time at the start of stream before I talk about what we're doing today, because I'm excited for it. Actual content for the first time in forever. It feels like, for the first time in weeks, it feels like actual TF2 content. Rejoice. Alright. It's a very fiddly little Velcro strap. Alright, you guys ready? We're gonna all find out together how crappy this thing is. It flickered. That's good? Oh! Holy shit! There's a few brightness settings. That's the least bright it goes. Holy moly! Okay, well I guess I can't have this right next to me. It does the job though. I feel I'm so brightly lit. I'm lit. You guys know Travis Scott? I'm lit. I'm lit. Wow, this is a nice tripod. This feels like way better than both of my camera tripods I have. Huh. Alright, well. It's wonky as hell, though. It's upside down. I don't know if I have space behind my desk for this stand, though. Let me double check that real quick. It's tight. I could sort of make it work if I kind of cheat it in between the monitors. Again, I'm just killing a little bit of time at the start of stream. Hello, everybody that's coming in. Just getting a little bit of time setting up my new light that just arrived a few hours ago. Because look how dark and dingy I look right now. I got a big shadow under my forehead. Not anymore! Oh my god. This feels like a really over-designed fucking stand. Why is it so nice? That's crazy. Huh. It's got little extra attachments that I'm being confused by. Oh, yeah. There we go. It's kind of like a lightsaber if it was a tennis racket. Look. Zoom, zoom, zoom. All right. Enough playing around. It's almost time for some serious business. We got work to do tonight. Let me finish setting this up. This should work. Again, it's way bigger than I was expecting, so fitting it behind my computer is gonna be a little ratchet, but what else is new around here? I literally have 3 tripods on my desk right now for no reason. Literally no reason. Okay, yeah, that fits, sort of. It's, not stable. That's a problem. Oh, shit, my 3rd tripod, no! This town ain't big enough for the 3 of us. Type shit. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Look at me, professional content creator. And then angle it like this. Oh wait, now it's really high above my desk. Is that? I guess that's okay. Thought tonight was a Melee stream. Almost. I almost didn't get something working in time. But we'll do Melee very soon. Very, very soon. I did start playing Melee. I downloaded like the bot I said I was going to. And I started playing it like last night. And I got really mad. Mad because bad. Let me just try to lower the light a little bit. Thank you, thank you. Soon enough, soon enough. I want to actually have some time to like set up something for it though. Like a little intro. I can't really easily make it go smaller though. I have to expand the tripod legs. It's a little janky. And by little I mean it's quite janky. I have to like thread it in between the cables coming out of my computer. Oh no. Oh goodness. That's slightly better. Okay. Jesus. Did I just take out my camera? No, okay. Jesus Christ, I don't know how to do that. Bear with me, guys, sorry. God, everything's falling. Oh my lord. I guess it doesn't have to sit super steady. I can kind of jam it against the wall. This is a standing desk, so I do want to take some care at some point. Oh my god, it's so janky. I just accidentally turned on a third light. Jesus. Okay. Okay, I've almost got it. It's crazy how quickly you run out of desk space when you have literally 3 fucking tripods at any given time. It's a pretty big desk too. This is like a 6 foot by 3 foot desk. Okay, this will have to do for now. I'll figure out a better system later. Obviously. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Who cares? Let me just tighten everything up. Wow, it almost looks like it's supposed to be here. That's crazy. Oh, I might be kind of good at my job. Wow, look at this lighting! Oh, I look so well lit. It's lit! The flame! The problem is I do have a big fucking tripod leg literally protruding out onto my mouse pad. That's a problem for a different day though. Wow, I feel so pro now. Holy crap. I want to show you guys, like I want to take the camera and turn it around, but I actually think if I do that, it'll break the camera. Like it'll, like the cable's like finicky. Okay, wait, unless I have the webcam plugged in. Hold on, I actually do have the webcam plugged in. All right, 1 second, guys, 1 second. Let's see. Oh, not that, not that, not that. This one. It's not on. It's not plugged in. Hold on, I do need, I really want to show you guys my setup. My new and improved setup. Dude, all my cables are managed so poorly. Holy crap. Alright, let's try this again, the webcam. There we go. Hello. So this is my new setup. You can see this is where the tripod leg ended up going. It's right there behind my monitors. And I got this big ass bright light. I feel so pro, except for the fact that my fucking mouse pad is taken up. Anyway, I hope that was worth it. Okay. Alright, okay. Wow, we're here. There's things called wall mounts. Shut the fuck up. Also, it doesn't actually work here because this is actually a standing desk, and I would demonstrate that right now, except the tripod legs are poking the wall, and if I raise the desk up, it's gonna scrape the whole wall all the way up. So a wall mount at a set height would not work, actually, Josh. So fuck you. Not the monitor on the CPU fan box, bro. Ergonomics is important. On the left side, I got my subwoofer as the stand for my left monitor over here, and then my right monitor over here, I have the CPU heatsink, and then 2 books that happen to line up to a perfect height. Books that I will never read because they're a functional part of my setup now. Wow, I feel so, dude. This is such a like. I know you guys probably don't even notice the lighting difference, and it's like it's there. It's not like a huge difference, but like the biggest difference is I feel like a professional, bro. I have a light like right above my thing. this single light has made me feel like I'm a salary man, like this is my real job. I mean, it is, but like now it feels real. Anyway, hello chat. Well, hello there. Yeah, it fit in nicer than I thought, given how large this tripod is. Again, this is the largest footprint tripod I have, and I have 3 tripods on my desk right now. One for the camera, one for the webcam that I just grabbed, and now one for the light that's right here. And it's massive. It's literally fucking. I have the webcam one is fully extended nearly, and this is taking up the same footprint. It's crazy. Maybe I'll make my own stand somehow. I could just clip it to my monitor. Anyway, that's a problem for a different day. Well, wasn't that a fun little side quest chat? I believe I've killed enough time, and now we can talk about what we're actually doing today. And yes, it's true. I've gone questing and I've recovered some content. I fought an ogre in, I don't know, the Odyssey type. Instead of a golden fleece, though, I found content, real content. Oh, also speaking of content, thank you Nightbot in chat. New video out right now on my second channel, youtube.com/@expandedthomas. That's me. That's stream highlights from right now. Hopefully what we're doing today is gonna become a stream highlight video. But anyway, just released one after, it's been a little while. And we got more videos coming, so if you're not hip to the channel, make sure you hit that sub button over there. It is free to subscribe on YouTube, unlike this platform. Yeah, so those of you who have been watching each week will probably know that I've been trying to add the ability for air strafing to my aimbot, and for the last literally 4 weeks now, I've been counting. It's been 4 weeks where I've been saying, yeah, surely I'm gonna get it done by next week. And this week is not different than any of the past 3 weeks. I worked on it the whole week. The whole fucking week I fucking worked on it, and it wasn't working. It needs more time to, I don't know, fucking modeling complex iterative shit as a differentiable equation is very time consuming and annoying and takes a lot of time to verify. So soon enough, you will be seeing an aimbot that is capable of predicting air strafe trajectories, but not today. So about Jesus Christ, no, it was literally 7 a.m. last night. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna get this working in time for stream. So what am I doing? And then I was like, well, I'll go to sleep and I'll figure out something in the morning. And I did. And I did figure something out. And so the plan for today is we're gonna fight our aimbot again. He has undergone a few improvements from last time. Let me show you guys. So this is our boy Francis. This is our boy Francis. Right now he's being tortured. This is his purgatory of his own invention for being a bad boy, I guess. He's suffering in hell right now alone because he doesn't have a target. But you also notice there's a big button on the screen. And so what I thought, since I wasn't able to get my air strafing prediction code to work, but I still wanted you guys to be able to fight the aimbot, I've devised a devious method where, well, rather than explain it, why don't I just show you? So here I have this ordinary Wii remote, and you'll notice every time I press the A button, my OBS will automatically update and show that the button's being pressed. I'm gonna move the button in a second. I wanted to have like sounds and stuff too, but of course, ran out of time. This was this Wiimote working as a product of the last like 3 hours. Okay, I pivoted fast as fuck because I'm goated like that. I don't know what else to say. Not good enough to finish the air strafing code like I wanted to, but goated enough to pivot on short notice. So this button, every time I press it, can you guys hear that? Can you hear and see that? So after several hours of work, not as many as I expected, to be honest, I have successfully devised a way where if I join the arena, and reset, I actually have this Wiimote controlling my bot's ability to fire. So if I press it, he'll start shooting immediately. If I let go, he'll stop. It's not quite perfect. I'm already noticing there's a bit of delay. But that's what we're doing today. I'm going to have you guys fight the AI, but it's not going to be just a robot. It's going to be an AI directed by me. The gimmick is I only have one button. I can't choose how to move. I can't choose how to aim. I can only choose a set interval for him to fire. And we're going to see if anybody can beat him. Last time we played this aimbot guy, actually, sorry, I misnamed him earlier. This is actually not Francis. Francis is the reinforcement learning bot that can control his own actions. This is actually Arnold. That's right, Arnold. Hold on, I have a... Arnold. This is Arnold, not Francis. So what does that mean? He's not autonomous, but he is a perfect aimbot, essentially. That's what Arnold is. And we fought him before on stream. We have fought him before. But I think at that time he was a little bit more unrefined. And also... oh, he broke. No, I need to be clicked in to the window. So I think there were some minor accuracy issues with the last version of Arnold that we fought maybe a month and a half ago. So those have been fixed. He should be slightly better. There's also a problem where we tried to switch to direct hit and I didn't update one of the speed value of the rocket appropriately. So we can do lots of fun stuff today. But yeah, all that starts with... You guys got to join the server. Type !join in the server. You can play against Arnold, controlled by me, right now from the comfort of your own home. Don't make me do it because it's a little bit dumb. I'm not gonna, if I'm fighting it, I'm not gonna press the button. I'm just gonna win. Fight back! Fight back! Fight back! I need to make this button a little smaller, I think. But yeah, he's completely, what's the word? Castrated. He's completely castrated if I choose not to press the button. Now, obviously, I am going to press the button when someone else joins. And again, we're doing the same promo as last time. Anybody... one per person. Anybody who beats Arnold in a fair fight, gets a free crafted hat, courtesy of yours truly. And I'm just realizing now, I forgot I was supposed to set up like a trade ID, so that you guys can trade me. Come on, someone join! Someone join! I finished yapping. I really thought someone would join after half an hour of yapping. Come on, someone be brave. Someone be brave, get in there. Come on. I probably should have mentioned to join the server earlier. Hold on. But yeah, I think to start things out, I'm going to we're gonna do it like a Dark Souls boss. So there's gonna be 2 phases. Okay, phase 1, I'm gonna tape the button down, and you guys can just fight him like normal. And then after somebody manages to beat him, I will unlock human feedback. So let's see. Hopefully this electrical tape does what I need it to do. Ah, yes. And also it doubles as a... Hold on, how do I show that? I want to put it in the frame somehow. Do I like... Can I hang it around my neck? This is not... Okay. Do I like tuck it into my shirt? There. Now everybody can see it. So I'll show you guys how the aimbot works, I guess, while we wait for more people to join. He's pretty good, but he has a few obvious limitations that will become apparent. Also, I fixed some other stuff. Anybody who has played on my server before will know that there was a big problem with people who had spaces in their name exploding on joining the server upon joining the arena every time. I have fixed that issue. I fixed it in the last half an hour. I clutched up there too. Come on, guys. Somebody wants a free hat. Please. Somebody wants a free hat, surely. Somebody join. We just need one to get things started. It's always slow in the beginning of the stream. Oh, fuck. Yeah. So, like I said, Arnold has gotten a lot better. Oh, also, I just realized I don't have desktop audio unmuted. So hopefully you guys can hear the game now. So last time I think there was just a slight issue with how the aim was calculated. That was causing him to be slightly imprecise. I have since fixed that issue, so now Arnold will guaranteed air shot as long as you're moving in a straight line, aka no air strafing. He will get you every time. Hold on, let me also change my loadout so I can rocket jump. Oh, my controller. There's gotta be a better way I can display this. Now, obviously, if you air strafe, which is a pretty common technique, he'll guaranteed miss. Well, not guaranteed, he obviously just hit me there. But you can guaranteed dodge him if you're smart about how you air dodge. Because one of the things we found last time is that since he is attacking on a fixed interval, aka every 0.8 seconds, aka as soon as a rocket is available, people were able to do things like if I go over here, I can like juke him. Okay, well I'm doing a poor job there, but like this. So you can get him to juke and not really be close to you. Because the timing is reliably repeatable, right? Well, as soon as phase 2 is unlocked, that advantage goes away. Come on, somebody join. Somebody join! Please, don't make me fight my own bot, guys. This is what I do off stream, okay? Don't make me do it on stream. Let me slightly resize these buttons. Yeah, sure, that's good enough. Oh fuck, I need to... Alright, I guess I'll just fight him alone while we wait for somebody brave enough to join. Remember guys, if you win, you get a free hat. Also, this is the easiest he's gonna be to beat all night because I have the single button taped down right now. I'm gonna start inviting people on my friends list. Hold on. Everybody hold. Arnold. We're all my looking for team homies, bro. I'm just gonna invite everyone from last time. I'm just inviting everybody that I recognize. I guess no one else is online. Dang. By the way, guys, TF2 is a free game. Even if you don't play TF2, it's fun to fight, I promise. You should download it, it's free, and then join my server. I promise it's easy. Should we like watch a video or something at the beginning to to kill time for this? Anyway, we're gonna do this for a little bit. We'll see how fun it is, how long it lasts. And then after, if there's time, might do a little bit more rocket jumping. You never know. You never know. My stream's still up, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, he's pretty good at aiming, obviously. Even with the limitations, he's quite strong. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, he's a lot easier to beat than I'm showing, though, right now. Ah. Almost. I almost got his ass. Did everyone go to watch my second channel video? Is that why nobody's here right now? Come on, somebody be brave. Come on, come on. It's fun, I promise. You lose nothing and you could gain potentially a very cool hat. Who knows? It's like gambling. Damn. Ow. Nah, if you get clipped once in the air though, he'll destroy you. Listen guys, I'm the one who builds the robots, so I'm not supposed to be good at killing them. Okay, that's your job. I showed up to work today. What about y'all? Ah. Oh fuck. No, I took that one. Yay, we have somebody. Electric Sweet Potato, welcome, my friend. I guess the invitation worked. Okay. Hooray! So if you guys missed it, missed it at the start. So this is my robot by the name of Arnold. And he's called Arnold because he is the Terminator. He is a bot. He's a literal robot. I've explicitly coded the way for him to aim perfectly, essentially. So he is a perfect aimbot. He's not like my other bot. My other bot is called Francis, and Francis is a reinforcement learning bot, which means Francis learned how to shoot autonomously. Arnold is not autonomous. He is literally hard-coded by me to hit the perfect rockets. Now, the one caveat is as long as this single button is held down, which I've taped down for the first phase of this stream, while the single button is held down, he will shoot on the same interval every 0.8 seconds. And his other big limitation is that he cannot currently predict air strafing. I've dumped 4 weeks into trying to make air strafing work. It's still not working. Still a little bit off. But as you can see, even in this limited form, where he's only shooting every 0.8 seconds, he's still quite good. He's still quite good. But yeah, I want to encourage you guys to try different things. Like, cheese him if you want, because he's a hard-coded bot. There should be more than one ways to exploit him. Oof. The thing is, even without predicting air strafe, it's still probably advantaged for him, because eventually, like the clock is right. A broken clock is right 2 times a day type shit. If he happens to shoot right as your strafe is like almost a straight line, he'll get your ass. And then if he tags you once in the air, you lose all your momentum. You're not air strafing anymore. He's gonna hit 2 or 3 more. I should also mention specifically just the aiming is hard-coded. I still intend to hard-code a movement system as well, aka basically the aimbot equivalent of perfectly dodging rockets as much as you can. But that was punted till later because I have other stuff to fix first. So right now it's actually bottom half Francis, reinforcement learning agent, top half Arnold. It's like that meme. Have you guys heard that meme? Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk top, Kim Kardashian bottom. You smashing that? Chat? Press 1 if you would smash that. Bunch of cowards in chat. Why am I the only one in there? Oh, I kind of want to make it. Thank you. We got one more honest guy in the chat. No, I mean, it's like you get the best of both worlds. Kim K bottom is like, you know, huge ass, and then at the same time, top you get neck, right? That's a sex joke. That was a good joke, right? Anyway, Electric Sweet Potato doing pretty well now. Let's see if he can convert this win. It looks like he's figured out some of the strats. Tied up at 4-4. Is he going to be our first victor of the night? Again, first one per person, but you do get a fun hat that I'll craft. Oh no, 3 HP! What a clutch! He did it! Congratulations, Electric Sweet Potato. I'll craft you a hat right now. That was good. That was tight though. What did I come back to? Josh, you gotta stop doing that, bro. I explained everything, and you come back right as I'm done talking about shit. Let's find out what Electric Sweet Potato has won. And then I don't know how much refined metal I have, so supplies are limited, right? The prize only lasts as long as I have. Let's make I have 32 metal. That should be enough for a while. You talk about Kim K's ass? Well, yeah. What do you mean? The Hornblower, level 4 coat. This uniform was worn by Horatio Nelson during the Napoleonic Wars. If you sunk his ship, he would swim at you with a cannon on his back. If you ran out of cannonballs, he would fire himself at your hull. That's how bad he wanted to beat the French. Nice. I like that. It's like thematically in line with what Arnold is doing. Also a gunslinger. Let's go. I am gonna remember to make a note though, so I don't forget. Also, by the way, this is my like scratch pad for figuring out the air strafing. Okay, this is just like the tip of the iceberg. Look at all this. These are all equations, man. These are all fucking equations for trying to model air strafing. And I thought I had it working, and then it doesn't work yet. So soon enough, that will actually be a thing. But for now, I guess I'll just use this notepad to track who won what. Electric Sweet Potato. Hornswogger. I don't know what it's called. Napoleon. Congratulations, Electric Sweet Potato. You have won an item. You're already on my friends list, so I'll send it to you after the stream. Also, the item server is working now too. Everything's working. Shockingly. Literally, at the beginning of the day, I had no like, it was only that I was able to get the Wiimote button working from a previous project, the Not So Secret project. So in just a matter of hours, I successfully got the Wiimote working, connecting to Python. Python sends a keybind, presses a key. That key is bound in TF2 to a source mod function that enables/disables the shooting. I did say I was going to switch it to manual mode soon. That's the gimmick of what we're doing today. I just taped it down for our phase 1 of the boss fight. In phase 2, I will be removing this tape and pressing the timing button manually. But let's do a few more. Let's do a few more minutes of the robot version of Arnold, where he just fires on a set interval. You guys have to master this if you want to take on the second phase, the big boss. I put this back in my shirt. I should have thought about this too. I did. I'm glad I put the OBS thing on the screen, because otherwise you wouldn't know that something is being pressed. Because this is obviously a little bit awkward. Nice try, Mr. Waker. Wait here. Yeah, also, did you guys notice it works now with people with spaces in their name? I fixed it. It was broken, and now it's not broken. I figured out exactly what the problem is. It was literally the function that was adding health. Basically, that was the one thing that can't have... Oh, almost hit the triple. He did hit the triple. Damn. He's crazy. Sheesh. Devs, can we nerf this guy? Look at him go. Jesus. He's too strong. Damn. Hit him again. Jesus, was that 4? Oh no. Yeah, I mean, because, like, you know, he can't predict air strafing, but once you get close enough / lose enough speed, it's essentially the same as no air strafing. Bit like mango. Nice. That's how it starts. It's like, I think you have to keep a certain range, right? So you have enough time to still wiggle out with the air strafe. Also, I'm very happy with my light, because the problem is I used to, before, to get enough light in my room to look reasonable on camera, I turn on my, like, main room lights, and that shit would heat up my room, like, very quickly. But because this new light that's right here is an LED panel, it's nice and low power. Low heat. I like that, because it's been fucking hot. I live in Denver, and it's been hot as fuck recently. Also, I guess I have more than 2 phases too, because I want to see him use the direct hit now, basically. We'll try both. We'll try it both ways, actually. Damn. Oh, that was a filthy little foot shot there. Oh my lord. That was better though. That was a good attempt. You better wake up, buddy. There's no time to type in the arena. Arnold is fucking ruthless. Look at him. He's a killer, bro. There's no emotion behind those eyes. He's soulless. Currently. Until I unwrap this button. Then what is he? Is he a robot? Is he a human? Is he some type of hybrid? Science may never know. There you go. Walkier is figuring out the timing, staying more grounded, baiting more rockets to the side. I see the vision though. I do see the vision. Cyborg, yeah, that is good. I like Cyborg as the nomenclature. Dang. I kind of both love and hate that he taunts now. It's very mean. He's got a little bit of that fuck you energy personality. Aw, that was a good try. You almost saved yourself too, I assume. Because you have gunboats, yeah. Almost. Oh. Nice. Oh man. 50 health. Well done. Alright, pressure's on. This is the last one before I unwrap the button. No pressure, Mr. Orb Ponderer. But you better win this one, or it's gonna get harder, supposedly. I mean, I might make it worse, too. Like, my human aiming skill might just... I might just make it worse. Oh, just hitting air shots on each other. Oh, but the distance far. Oh no, he wandered into it. Okay, last stock, last hit. Who will be victorious? It could go to overtime as well. Oh no, no, Walkier, no. Oh, that was a very valiant attempt. Unfortunately for you, though, you have unlocked the second phase of the boss. You can see the light has now turned off on my screen. And every time I press the button, it'll start firing. Did it not start the round, though? Did it break? It might have broken. Hold on. No, it's running. Okay, this is fine. So I'm just gonna hold it down for starters. This does make it more of an active job for me, because I have to now pay attention to when I have to like watch the screen, unlike. Okay, but I can like wait for, I can like wait out your air strafe timings basically. Oh, very nice. Oh shit, this shit's getting real now. 5 HP, sheesh. Okay, that one I definitely fucked up. That one I was not placing the timings at the right point. Oh man, you had to hit that air shot. It's kind of funny. Honestly, it might just be better for me to just hold the button. Oh, he died! He ran onto the lava. I can't control that. I can only control that he's allowed to shoot or not. Yes. Yes. The timing. It's causing Arnold to be killed, but it's also guaranteeing that I kill Walker. Oh, come on. Oh, double overtime. Double overtime. Who's gonna clutch up? I don't know. Yes. Yes. The Cyborg won. 6-7. 6-7. Let's go. Walker, I see a man of culture. A fellow man of culture, I see. Very good. We don't need this tape anymore. Except maybe we do if I want to take a break or something. It's kind of funny right now, I'm just holding it. It's kind of hard to like actually react fast enough and like be locked in enough to actually choose spots. Because it's like half guessing anyway. Yeah, yeah. There, see, I could have delayed a little bit and I think gotten the kill clean. Okay, you got me. I was confused. I thought I was POV. Damn, the first rocket is pretty devious. Oh yeah, see, I waited just a fraction of a second there, and it made a hit. See, he would have missed that, but I told him, I made him wait just a little bit till the strafe slowed down. This is good. This is good. I like this. This is working. It is funny that I can just generally hold the button down for a while. Like, I just hold the button down until you get used to that habit, and then I start unpressing it to change the timing. But I have to first lull you into a sense of confidence. Also, look at that fucking air shot. Huh. Some of those rockets did not look like they're on target. It's supposed to be an aimbot. It's supposed to be perfect aim every time. Oh. And I can like bait out jumps and stuff. They commit to a direction, then I can punish them for it. Yeah, you better strafe for your life, buddy. Oh no. Oh no, he's figuring out how to game. He's figuring it out. Oh, this is more fun than I thought. Wait a second. We had that one close round in the beginning, but that was me figuring it out, you know. See, oh, that was tight. That was tight. The trade. Nice, nice. You got me there. I don't know. You better strafe for your life, buddy. You better strafe for your life. No, don't go in the lava. No, Arnold, don't go in the lava. Stay here. Okay, okay. That was good. You made it tricky. And my goal is to give out as few free hats today as possible. Yeah, see, I waited for that little air dodge. I got your ass. I got your ass. This is so fun. Oh my gosh. Also, if Arnold just gets that first rocket, you're just fucked. Like, if he gets that first rocket and you're not ready for it, he's gonna hit the next two. Yep. Yep, yep. One more. Oh, I needed him to hit that air shot. That was a good clutch. Game 5 again. Who's gonna take it? Yes, good directs. Good directs, Arnold. Yes, 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 yes. That was good. I have to remember to hold it down at the start of the round, though. Otherwise, he'll just get behind. Why is he so slow there? Oh, man. Another robbed victory. Another last game, last hit situation, but I guess we need a new name. If he's going to be a cyborg, like a joint Arnold-Thomas name. Tarnold. Tarnold, is that work? Is that work? Okay, Tarnold it is. Because it's different. It's not quite Arnold. It's not quite Thomas. It's a cyborg. Wait, I almost forgot. I gotta be safe here. Okay, I was distracted. I don't want to throw this into the TV. There is a way I can... I mean, I can technically... oh, that was a nice direct. I can technically use all of the functions of a Wiimote. Oops. It's got... I can pause the game from the Wiimote? I didn't know I could do that. How is that bound? I keep getting confused, too. I keep watching Walkier's POV thinking that it's Arnold. Yeah, see, just a little bit of delay. Okay, nice, nice. You slipped that last rocket just barely. Game point. Can I lock in? I don't know why that first rocket's a bit delayed, though. Okay. No, you won! You killed him first! Damn it! I should have been paying more attention. Good job, Walkier. Give me 1 second. I'm going to... I have to stop controlling him for a second so I can craft your hat. Congratulations, though. Oops. How do I do this? Use the nunchuck for movement? Yeah, I guess I could. I didn't have enough time to set it up, though. Like I said, this came together literally 3 hours before stream. Let's see, Walker, you have successfully gotten the Trash Toter. Crafted by me, a waste not, want not son. Congratulations, the Trash Toter. For you, you only get one. Bitch. You're also invisible right now for some reason. I don't know what's up with that. Let me make a quick note so I don't forget. Walkier. Walkier, send me a friend request. Trash tote. And I'll send you your hat afterwards. Oh, is Darvo? Okay, yes, I'm already friends with you then. Unfortunately, I'm going to cap it at 1 hat per person, but obviously you're welcome to keep playing. Oh no. Okay, the wrist strap actually is kind of annoying because I have to set it down gently every time I want to use my mouse. No! Get his ass! Get his ass! 1 HP, you're kidding me. See, just a little bit of delays makes the rockets hit so much harder. Shoulder bot next. Yeah, soon. I definitely want to do it. There's just so many other things. I may have mentioned before, but there is you can type ! remove if you want to jump out of the queue. But I mentioned before, the next thing I'm working on with this code is after the air strafing, which hopefully is done soon. I'm gonna stop making promises about how long it's gonna take. Damn, the lock and load. I'm gonna have to lock in I'm gonna have to lock and load in for this one. And again, yes. But yeah, so I want to do a bunch of like core upgrade stuff. So basically all like unglamorous but important like core upgrades that make it like easier to run things on like custom frame timings, and hopefully upgrade some other stuff like the networking right now is like a minimum lag of 3 frames. I'm going to see if I can try to lessen that. So it's going to be a bunch of like behind the scenes technical stuff. I haven't quite started working on that because again I was hoping to get the air strafing working. I might just bail on trying to make the air strafing work immediately, and it might be one of those things where it's like I'll just keep working on it, and once it eventually works in like a month or two, we'll do a stream. Dang. I lock and load pretty good. But you haven't even seen Arnold's or Tarnold's final form yet. You can use the direct hit now. Come on, Tarnold. No, that was my fault. I could have timed those a little better. Very good. Sometimes just holding the button down works better though. Straight up. I have to like manage my own brain power because I can't like focus on DMing the whole night, for example. But sometimes just putting out as much damage as quickly as possible is just the best way. Like if they're closer, the timing doesn't matter as much. But it's when people are further away and they start dodging like that. I probably could have won if I just delayed the littlest bit. Okay, nice. You got me there. I mean, us. You got us. It's not just me. I don't know why his first rocket's very delayed, though. That's clearly an error that I missed. Some sort of issue. Oh, big air shot. Both air shots, very important there to get the kill. Yeah, his first rocket's always like half a second delayed off of used guys. I was just kind of holding it down there. I'm shocked it won. I keep getting confused because I keep watching your guys' POVs and not Tarnold's. Okay, there I shouldn't have just held it. Yes, Francis. Yes, Arnold. Yes. Teamwork. Yes. It is definitely a lot trickier when I'm watching from not Tarnold's perspective. Oh, nasty. Disgusting. Sheesh. Okay, that was good. Good rockets there. Ah, the direct hit. I see. Yeah, I think just manually switching is gonna help me. Yeah. Yeah, see the little delay there. It's so good. Oh, the little delay is so good. Sometimes it just catches you guys out because you're trying to dodge on a set timing. Like that. Yeah. Damn, but obviously the direct hit, it's hard to out damage that thing with stock if you hit your shots. Nice, nice. Very good. Yes, yes, the little delay is so good. That the dopamine I get from just slightly delaying my on press. Yes. Yes, yes. Dude, this is so fun. He's pretty good. I thought he'd be a little bit worse without the air strafing, but the timing like almost fully makes up for it. See? Okay, see, I should have waited on that second to last rocket. I would have had his ass. Oh, I panicked. I panicked. I should have waited. That was a nice clutch, though. Very good, very good. It feels so interactive. This is more fun than I was expecting. For me. Because, like, it was nice before, I don't know, just having the bot fight while I just yap with the chat. But this is also fun, like, being involved, but, like, not that involved. being just involved enough. Okay, electric sweet potato. Game point, though. Is he going to win another? Everyone does get that advantage. Oh, the second air shot. No, it whiffed. Nicely done. Nicely done. Definitely that half second of lag on the first rocket is definitely hurting Tarnold. Yep, you have the little wait. Got your ass. It is a little weird too, because I can't control the aim, obviously. I mean, I could if I switched camera angles. I guess let's do that. And I'll hold my mouse. Okay, nice, nice. But it's like, yeah, if I'm watching his POV, I don't control the aim directly. So sometimes I'm like waiting for you guys to like fly into frame so I know when to press. That's right. Where's he aiming? Yes, yes. Yes. I feel so fucking powerful, bro. If anyone says soldier takes no skill, I think you should show them this footage. I'm beating everybody with one button. It's craziness. I didn't wait long enough there. Oh, I got lucky though. Let's go. Darnold, the champ. Let's go. The active mouse aiming is a little bit weird. Okay. It's like it is using more of my brain power than I expected. I wonder if the problem at the start of the round is because I'm holding it. I wonder if it's reliably faster if I wait for the round to reset and then press start. That seemed faster. All right, GG's, Mr. Sweet Potato. Reminder, guys, anyone who's watching right now, you can join. TF2 is a free game. Type !join in the chat. It'll give you the code to connect. Ooh, nice hair shot. And you too can get a chance at a free hat from yours truly. Signed even. Okay, see there I held the first rocket and it did seem like it came out slower. So here, okay, I held a little bit early. Alright, so let me try holding now. It did seem like it shot immediately. Yeah. It just takes one little delay to throw you off and juggle you, and then you're pretty much fucked. Yeah, see, there he shot instantly, and oh, he died to burn. There it did seem like it shot immediately because I waited. Let's see. Hold on, I can't see. Yeah, see the little delay. Arnold would have missed that rocket on his own, but I waited, secured the trade kill. Okay, there I held. It did look like it was slow. Nice trade, nice trade. Okay, there I tapped late and it still was delayed. So it's not, okay, I probably can just hold it and it's fine. Butterfly effect. Also, I just saw someone join the server. If you want to get in the queue, you have to type !add, and then you can fight as well. Sub 3 on Jump Doom, let's go. I don't really know that map, but that sounds impressive. Ooh, big air shot. Oh no. The off-screen air shot. Yeah, because there he just shot immediately. So it's just some random timing I think I have to sync up. Oh, nice. Good rockets there. I thought you were dead for sure. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It feels so good when things just line up my way, you know? It's group force or non-impressive, but good for you. Yeah, I mean, who cares what group it is? I mean, it's all about you, bro. It's the journey, not the destination. Speaking of jumping, I would like to do more rocket jumping tonight. We'll see how long this goes on for. If we're having fun, I'm not going to cut it short. But if nobody else, if everyone leaves the server, then I'll be forced to go back to my, I don't know, the old ball and chain jump for starters. Because I don't want to be done with that map yet. I'm too good at it. Took you 2 weeks. Yep. Been there. I mean, if it didn't take any time at all, that means it didn't mean anything to you. Oh, the double air shot off screen. Hold on, I am going to switch back to POV for the sake of the stream, even though this does make me aim worse. Nice strafe there. You barely... Oh, he's dodging. He's running. This is fun. I should play more games with Wiimote. I should figure out more ways to make games work with just one button. I'm trying to boost you, bro. So once again, for anybody joining, we are fighting my... I say we. I'm not fighting. You guys are all fighting my aimbot. His name is Arnold. But the twist is, he only shoots when I press his button. So I can choose to delay his rockets, aka make them better. But I can't choose where exactly he aims at. I can't choose his movement. I can only choose to slightly delay the rockets. To great effect, I might add. And again, anybody able to defeat the combined Tarnold wins a free hat. A free hat that I'll craft live on the spot. So it's also like gambling. It's like a loot crate. See, just a little bit of, just the little weight there. The little weight for you to air strafe is enough. So Arnold's disadvantage is that he currently cannot predict the path of air strafing. I've been trying for weeks and weeks and weeks, literally weeks and weeks and weeks, to get air strafing mapping working, and it still is broken. So late last night I was like, I need something I can do on stream. It's been way too long without any like actual TF2 content. Aside from jumping, which jumping does count, but it's like its own separate thing. Oh, one more rocket. Oh, nice dodges there. Not enough to avoid death, but that was very good all the same. Okay. Oh, the fadeaway rocket. Damn. Damn. There's so many times where he dies first, but then hits the late rocket, the delayed rocket to tie it up. Nice air shot. Very good. That was important. Game point. Nice. You got me there. You got me. You got me. I got fucked. What do you think, guys? Should we switch to direct hit now? You guys want to, Darvo? You want to wait a few minutes for me to update to a direct hit? You can practice your airstrip. In fact, here's what I'll do. I'll put the tape back on the button so you can keep fighting. But I'm gonna switch him over to the direct hit now. Shoutouts to electrical. Shoutouts to electrical tape, by the way. Got to be one of the best tapes of all time. All right, so let's update the speed value that I forgot to update last time. Where is it? My code is like 3,000 lines long right now. Here we go. Oops. Okay. Update that. Okay, upload to the server. Oh, whoops, I just realized I have two other versions of the plugin. Oh, never mind. I confused myself. We're good. Okay. Give my weapon. Okay. So now the server is updated to use the direct hit. Let me do a quick refresh. SM plugins refresh, change level. And I'll do the same thing. I'll leave the button taped as like an introductory phase. We'll see how well he does, and then I will enable the human timing. Yes, so he does have a direct hit now. Very good. And let me restart the code. Whoa, what is this? Let me just make sure this is working. Once it loads up. I also, the plugin I'm using does randomly give you like floating ghost direct hits. That'll be fixed eventually. Once I write my own code to add weapons, not rely on someone else's. Did it start? Um. Hold on, I think one of my other scripts stopped, maybe? No, this is still running. Let me try untaping. It's not shooting now. Oh, I'm not clicked in, probably. Hold on. Yeah, that was it. Okay, okay. He's working now. He's working. Let me tape it up, and then I'll remove from the queue. You guys can get a try. I'm in looking hard. All right. So he's just gonna fire at a set interval because I have it, the button literally taped down. But I think the direct hit is going to be an even better demonstration of the impact that delayed human determined shooting will be, because the direct hit is so strong, right? But it has a small explosion radius. It requires more precision. So it should be even easier to defeat the. Should be. In theory, it's easier to defeat the direct hit version of Tarnold, just by nature of the weapon. But I think once I take control of the timing back over, it might be a different story. Can't get enough. Thing is, once he pops you up once and you lose all your agency, it's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. He only needs one good rocket. As I say that, he gets that one good rocket and then whiff the next one, but good try, Mr. Walkier. Oh, Harpy the Harp Seal also opting for the direct hit. Very interesting. Nice placements. Very good. It is ultimately, at the end of the day, it is a damage race. You don't actually have to dodge if you just hit your shots. Holy crap, look at this guy go. Look at him go! He's goated. I will say, Tarnold's dodging leaves much to be desired. The policy the policy that he's using to walk around right now has only been trained on stock rockets, not on direct hit rockets. So he's probably quite bad at dodging direct hit rockets specifically because they're so damn fast. Oh, nice flick. Wow, made it look easy. Harpy the Harp Seal, congratulations. You have won a hat. If you're not already on my friends list, or even if you are, you'll need to become my friend to get your trade offer. But let's see what item you're gonna get though. Fabricate headgear, metal. You have earned yourself the Blizzard Breather, crafted by me. That's a pretty nice cosmetic. I like that one. It's pretty swag. If you want to collect it, you're gonna have to add me on my friends list. Should be a way for you to do that through the server currently. That's just because of the way Steam works. I found out last time I apparently cannot send trade offers to anybody that's not on my friends list. I'll give Walkier one more shot at the king before I enable manual control again. Nice. See, because the direct hit rockets are a lot easier to dodge. All right, let's see what happens when I'm in control now. Let's see what happens. It's a different story. It's a bit of a different story. Oh, nice, nice. I gotta get the timing just right, though. Okay, nice, nice, nice. We got there. Yes, yes. I thought for sure I was losing that. The direct hit, it's too strong. So, something I want to do with this, obviously this is a very basic version. This is a very basic version of, you know, human control, or like, you know, taking the aimbot and making it run at custom timing intervals. Ooh, nice. Nice air shot. But what I want to do in the future actually is take this hard-coded aimbot and then actually, instead of me, you know, manually controlling, dude, Harpy's too good at direct hit DM. I don't think I can beat him. Bro's too good. Okay, never mind. I just need one air shot. One pop-up, one air shot, he's dead. But so the idea is, this is kind of like a preliminary idea, but in the future I want to actually have the reinforcement learning part of the agent actually control when to shoot the rockets. So basically it would have a perfect aimbot like this, but the reinforcement, a hard-coded perfect aimbot, but then the reinforcement learning agent would choose when exactly to fire. Is he actually cheating? That was a bit of a frame perfect nah. Oh damn, I didn't even realize that's not supposed to happen. You're not supposed to be able to kill him before the round starts. You're not supposed to be able to kill him during the countdown. The thing is, if you guys put your high damage target, you know, weapons on target, there's not much I can do. There's that initial shooting delay that seems to be random, and then, oh man. I don't know. It doesn't look like he's cheating to me. Just looks like he's really good with the direct hit. Very nice. Good job, Harpy. You did it. Try it with a different weapon, though. The direct hit is obviously extremely good. Does this bot learn from players? Not currently, but that's the goal, of course. And actually, the thing I was just describing, the using the reinforcement learning bot to choose the timing, that is something I would want to have live learn. No, currently, this is actually the least learning cape possible. So normally I have a bot by the name of Francis, and Francis is a reinforcement learning bot. Reinforcement learning means he can learn autonomously. This is not Francis. This is a different bot by the name of Arnold, and he's called Arnold because he is a robot. He does not choose anything. He is told exactly how to act through the magic of code. So this is currently Arnold. There's no reinforcement learning at all, except for the movement of the legs, which I just loaded because I didn't have time to actually code up a real optimal movement, a hard-coded movement thing. I just loaded the one from Francis because it works, and I had to spend time doing other things. Did just enough there. He did just enough. But like I said, as soon one of the next ideas I'm going to do with this literal exact thing is, instead of me pressing the button like I'm doing now, have the reinforcement learning agent press the button and have him learn in real time from human players on the server. But it's easier said than done, because it sounds easy enough in theory, given how much of the code I already have working that would be used for that. But the challenge with like running a live server is that I need to have like filtering, and like there need to be like checks in place to make sure the data that's actually getting given to the bot is not like garbage data, aka like if someone disconnects, right? All these little things, all these little edge cases that will just completely mess up the training. So that's actually not a simple thing to set up live learning. There's a saying about reinforcement learning, and it's how like 10% of what you see, it's like an iceberg. Like you only see 10%. You're like, oh, just reinforcement learning is this little part on top. But no, it's actually all the infrastructure that goes in the 90% below the sea, right? That takes all the time. I can't start the round, by the way. You have to shoot the rocket. He doesn't listen to me when it's in between rounds. You know, I'm pressing the button. Oh, did it break? Did it break? That was weird. Did I click out or something? Yeah, he just stopped shooting. Why is that? What happened? Okay, well, let's see what broke. Surely something broke. It did break. No, it didn't. Okay, it did break though. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna reset the server again, guys. Not sure what broke it, but it seemed to be chugging along just fine for most of the day. Just a quick reset. Josh, are you still here? I just saw your DM. Shake it, take it, come on, move it. I don't know what broke about it, but it's okay. This does happen from time to time. No big deal. Okay, it's working again. God, let me make sure I actually die. Okay. Okay, it's working again. It is funny, when you leave the arena, he kind of just wanders around purposelessly. Look at him, he's suffering. Somebody get in there, help him out. Yeah, the direct hit actually is harder than I was expecting to, like, aim. Because the margins are so much thinner. Oops. I wasn't paying attention there. Because the margins are thinner, I feel like I have to really pick my spots exactly right when you guys aren't strafing. Luckily, if you're in the air with low speed, it's not too hard. But that doesn't always happen. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's definitely harder to use. I was not expecting this, but it does make sense. Because the direct hit is obviously way better on hit, but it's obviously way worse on miss. Or slight miss, rather. Yeah, I couldn't even touch you there. I also got confused because I was looking at the wrong POV. Yeah, it's not that it's trying to splash, it's just that it's it doesn't properly account for air strafing yet, and then there's just no splash with the direct hit. Again, like I keep saying, I've been trying to add air strafing capabilities for weeks and weeks now, and I feel like it's almost done, but I keep saying that, so I'm not gonna. Oh, the double air shot, the double. So I'm gonna choose to stop saying it'll be done soon because it keeps jinxing me. But hopefully sooner rather than later, air strafing will work. Yeah. Okay, I'm starting to get into the rhythm though. Oh, how'd you miss that, bro? Oh, Arnold, how'd you miss that? That was an easy air shot, bro. What happened? I'm also, you guys gotta believe me, but it's like 10 times harder when I'm not watching Arnold's perspective. It's so much more mentally confusing to try and get the timings right. So I'm just gonna keep clicking back. Oh, I think what happened there, why he missed by so much, is your rocket hit him and he didn't react fast enough. So he aimed as if he was standing in place, but he had actually moved. Nice, nice. Oh, but Francis won. Wait, how did Francis win? Was I looking at the wrong perspective again? Did I get confused again? Also, if you guys have suggestions for weapons, currently nothing with like fall off works. Like I would love to do a huntsman round, but I don't have that functionality coded in yet. But he could feasibly use any other projectile weapon currently, and hit scan with some fiddling. I think I definitely want to do, I mean, like lock and load, obviously, because it's so busted. Yeah, all the busted weapons. More direct hit, more lock and load. Damn, single rocket. Ouch. And then huntsman. Sniper rifle might be cool for like an hour, and then it'll be like, okay, this is boring. But I mean, TF2 has a lot of weapons, obviously. Feasibly, I mean, the reinforcement learning bot could train on any weapon. The hard-coded Arnold aimbot requires a bit more work if I'm going to use like a melee weapon, because that's like a whole different function I have to write, basically. I can't shoot, bro. You gotta throw a projectile to start the round. You should be able to switch classes without dying, though, or well, without dying excessively. I think you'll still die once. Oh man. Scout does get absolutely destroyed by the direct hit, though, especially when it's like a perfect aimbot. You see, I can bait out the double jump and then immediately punish you anyway, so it doesn't matter. Tarnold eats scouts for breakfast, clearly. Because it only takes 2 rockets and you're just dead. See, it's like you can... You can bait out that rocket by double jumping, and it works, and then you're still in the air though, and then you're dead anyway to the second rocket. This is fun though. I love me playing a game, but I can like lean back in my chair and just press one button at a time. It's so good. I can't describe it. It's like way more fun than I was expecting. Just like it feels like I'm chilling. I'm just chilling out, but I'm gaming. I'm gaming hard as fuck right now. No, but I think this is like one of the best applications of reinforcement learning. Like rather than me pressing the button, like I keep saying, having an AI learn to do it, because it's like all the benefits of an aimbot and none of the disadvantages. And so basically, although reinforcement learning could learn the whole thing at once, like it could learn how to aim on its own and possibly learn like ammo management and any other number of things like moving around a map. But in general, the less things you give your reinforcement learning bot to learn, the quicker it's going to learn and the better it's going to learn at those things. So rather than having it learn how to aim for the rocket to exactly hit the thing it's supposed to hit, rather than doing that, why have the AI have to learn how to do that when it's already hard coded? So basically it's offloading all of that work that goes into aiming, and now the AI can just focus on reinforcement learning as it pertains to when to time things to hit people who are like juking, because that's kind of a complex thing. That's not like an easily quantified like function for how to optimally aim. It depends on each person, right? It depends on what they're doing, what their tendencies are. So it's a highly like deep like series, like inputs, so to speak. Like it relies on a lot of things, and that's what reinforcement learning is good at. Don't use reinforcement learning just to like hold on, I'm not even looking at the screen anymore. Don't use reinforcement learning just to like reprove math. Like that's what math is for. Math is already doing that. Math already does the math thing. Don't use reinforcement learning to do the math. Use it to do the soft skills that are like harder to quantify, such as when exactly to time your perfectly aimed rocket. Walkie, you're waking up a little bit. I was kind of yapping. Oh man, he got my ass. Very nice, very nice. I think I could have at least pushed it to overtime with a little bit more focus, but that's how it goes. See, that's the disadvantage of a human. I can still get distracted easily. Trying to run a stream here. It's also funny when you're off screen. I just have to kind of guess about when you're gonna like make your juke. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's not working as well as you'd hope. I would have thought that would work really well, but apparently not. Reminder, guys, you can join the server yourself right now. Just type !join in the chat. It'll give you instructions on how to join. And every unique individual that can beat him today will get a free hat from yours truly. Crafted and signed even by yours truly. Although Walkier is having tons of fun just carrying by himself. Oh, nice little strafe there. Yeah, it's definitely really hard to deal with you when you're like up close. You're like close enough to do the meat shots and shit, but still hard enough to hit. Still mobile enough to cause the direct hit to miss. Sometimes when I press the button, it doesn't actually fire right away. So I just have to remember to hold it slightly longer. Oh, filthy. Bandit green. Yeah, but you can't get too close because then it's hard for him to miss. Oh, okay. I was scared there. It's like if I miss 2 rockets, I'm in danger. But if I hit 1 and pop you up, you're done for. Yeah. Yeah. I'm catching on to your patterns, mister. You better switch it up. Yeah. It's fun. I mean, because you're doing a really good job dodging, but it just takes 1 rocket to literally destroy Scout. Coughing baby versus nuke. I do think the stock rocket was better, or at least easier. I don't know about better. I think this probably has a higher peak performance, but it's much harder to be consistent with the direct hit when I can't place the rockets myself. But every time I get you in the air, it's not too hard. So I might switch back because there's not another weapon I really want to try except for the Huntsman. Like, you could do hit scan, but that's kind of boring. Hit scan weapons are kind of boring. And I don't have a system in place to, like, identify the head or anything yet. So it probably wouldn't work that well. And then I can't do weapons with arc currently also, so that eliminates the lock and load or the stock pill launcher. Oh, I thought I got you there. I thought I baited out the jump just enough. Nice shots, nice shots. Well fought, sir. Damn it. Okay. It's so much harder when I don't have my POV on the robot. I kept trying to shoot on the ground there and mistiming it, and he kept shooting in the air. See, it's so much easier when I can see what he sees. Otherwise, it's like too much mental gymnastics for my brain to do to, like, transfer. Yeah. Yeah. Sacrifice my love. Would it ever be enough? I'm just waiting for you to jump now. Remember, there's a human controlling the timing. You know, play the player. I just wanna know. The director really does chew up scouts. I mean, currently it feels like Tarnold can hold his own against everyone except for a fellow direct hit soldier. That's the only one that he just can't hang with. Because he can't do air strafing, he has to wait to like bait out the right trajectories. And if he waits, he's just dead against someone who can aim with the direct hit. It's like, see, when I have the luxury of time, I can just wait for a time where I think you're going to be hittable and just save my rocket for that. And now I'm catching on to your little stutter step in the air, the double jump into the null movement key. Now I'm catching on, buddy. You gotta change those habits up. Funny enough, I think Scout might do better staying on the ground. Because, like, Splash is not that big, and then you can change directions, like, instantly. You're not locked in like you are when you double jump. You're, like, not locked into a certain trajectory. But if I catch you, if I catch you on a direction, you're just as fucked anyway. So maybe it's just a character matchup or class matchup. Once you get in the air, it's over, bro. That was good though. You're putting out a lot of damage, just not enough. I respect the Scout. It's a good Scout. Also, I guess since you're the only one fighting it, it's up to you, Walker, if you want to keep doing direct hit or you want to switch back to stock. I'm happy either way. We showed off both of them. So it's whatever you prefer. I don't mind. You gotta be careful though, getting that close. It's really nearly impossible for him to miss at that super close range. You gotta get close enough. Like, that's too close right there. But you gotta get close enough to, like, make your damage meaty, right? But then still far enough away that it's dodgeable rockets. Oh, my thumb's getting a workout, bro. I didn't stretch my single finger before doing this this stream. I'm feeling the tension. I'm gaming hard as fuck. I'm gaming right now on a Wiimote. Now this is actually really fun though. I'm very happy with myself if I can toot my own horn for a second. Because like I said, I was working. Oh, I like this strat. You definitely tripped me up. I think I can catch on to that pattern, but if you keep mixing it up, there's no way I'll be able to okay. He keeps missing though. He keeps shooting too far behind you. I'm not sure what's up with that. Again, maybe it's just harder for me when I'm not looking at the POV. Yeah, see, I think you got it now though. There you should have died because you got into the air, but it's working. This strat seems a lot harder for me to win with. It didn't shoot. Did he run out of rockets? Wait, did it just break again? He stopped shooting in the very end. No, it seems to be working. Oh, it did just break. No, it didn't. It didn't break, okay. I don't know what was going on there. Maybe I just wasn't holding down the button long enough. Alright, let's see if I can clutch this back. See, it's when you use that double jump, though. That's when you're most at risk. Oh, man, I thought I had you there. Nicely done, Walkier. I think you're figuring it out. I think you've got it down to a science nearly. But wherever I can find a consistent timing, that's like 90% of your health with one good direct. Why is this so fun? I didn't think this would be that fun. I was like, oh, but this would be a fun challenge. But I didn't think I would actually have this much fun just like pressing one button over and over again. Hell yeah, bro. Oh, shit. Damn. Bro didn't get touched that whole round. Clutch box. Oh. I'm not lying though, my shoulder literally feels the strain because I'm trying to hold up the thing so you can see it in the camera frame. No lie! I'm getting my workout from my one button controller. Also, apparently shit's already bound to certain buttons. Like plus pauses. Minus does nothing. Left, right, up does nothing. 1, 2 does nothing. Wait, so how did I somehow hit the only button that does anything? Where's your ball, bro? Where's your ball? Yeah, bro, you're really hard to deal with when you're on the ground. It's like I kind of have to get lucky to pop you up. And then once you're in the air, it feels like a pretty reliable timing. But like they're on the ground, it's kind of like I'm guessing a lot of the times. If I can't get that one pop-up, though, it's bad. I just need to mess up your movement just a little bit, and then I can get the kill reliably. But if I can't get that open up, it's like you'll have full health still. Once again, guys, remember you can join the server yourself. You don't need to be really good at deathmatching. This is all for fun, of course. But if you do win, you get a free hat. And come on, who doesn't want a free hat? This is Hat Fortress, the game. It's funny because usually the air is like the best place for the scout to be, but in this mode, it severely limits like the amount of, like specifically it's like the projection of the velocity. So on the ground you can go back and forth really quick, and thus project a huge variety of velocities very quickly and easily. Once you're in the air, it's a lot more difficult to quickly change direction. Like, you can air strafe, but it's not like it's super fast, especially compared to the speed of, say, a direct hit rocket. Damn. Because again, I can't control anything about the aiming, just the timing. And so if you're constantly doing what Walker's doing, representing a bunch of different velocities, I kind of just need it to luckily line up. Or get him in the air, and once he's in the air. I like this. The Scout Soldier is like that fun sort of asymmetry where I feel like I really do have to pick my timings well. Yeah. Yes. Why is this so fun? No. Damn, bro, he's quad with the pistol. What the heck was that? Yeah. Even when you double jump, it doesn't do enough for you. This is hard though. I feel like I am having to really pay attention. Also, I can't control the movement, so sometimes he just like runs into you and jumps in place. So it's probably not great for Scout DM. I mean, the jumping's fine because that gets you a better angle or whatever. It's like I never know if I'm going to hit that last rocket or not. Oh, you got me. I waited too long. Huh, he's aiming a little too far down though. Even when you like stop all your momentum. I wonder what's causing that. Maybe a gravity value somewhere, because his aim's good the rest of the time. I've noticed that one little place, whether it's specifically because of Scout or specifically because of direct hit. I shot a little earlier. Come on, surely someone else wants to join. I know Walkier's having a hell of a time. He probably doesn't want anyone else to join so he can have Tarnold all to himself. I'm trying to make YouTube content here. Needs a variety, you know? I didn't mean you had to switch off. Do whatever is fun for you, Walk here. Just trying to encourage the lurkers in my chat. Baby. I just need that one open up. I just need that one rocket to pop you off. And you need to hit that one headshot. You had a few tries at it there. I think the sniper strat can definitely work. I mean, it worked before, but that's what this nice. See, that's what this challenge is predicated on. The whole idea that, you know, it's an aimbot, but you could beat it before by aiming, you know, by doing this, running far enough away. 1 health. Okay, I thought you were gonna hit that shot. But it just with one simple change, because I was like thinking in my head, I'm like, okay, well, how do I fix this issue? Do I have it like randomly sometimes choose to switch timings? Do I have it like look for you know, certain conditions like the player's juking and then like aim at an average position? And then I was like, well, I could do all that with code, or I could just press a button and time it myself, and we'll see how that does. Okay, I don't like that Tarnold is just kind of standing still a lot, though. He definitely does not understand the danger that is scoped up, looking, staring, literally staring down the barrel at him. Nice, yeah. I have to kind of predict when you're gonna pause and scope in for the shot. Close one, close one. The score line lies. This is the closest 1-4 there ever has been. But when I guess right, it feels so fucking good. You guys don't understand. If I guess correctly on when you're scoping in, you're just fucked because you don't have enough time to take the shot, and then the rocket will bounce you up. Does it force cancel the shot, or does it just with the backpack on? Even if, like, can you get airborne? You can, right? Surely. How much of the knockback from the rocket does the backpack actually stop? He's trying to juke. It's not working. Yeah, but if I get that pop-up when you're scoped, it's curtains. Oh, here we go. Real skill hours. Oh, fuck. The cheese strat. I forgot to patch this out. Shit. Alright, you win this round. Oh wait! Is a chance! He has agency! I don't know why this is so much harder when you're when I'm not looking at Arnold's perspective. It's so much more difficult. Even when I can see the weapons are different, and so my brain knows that it's not the same. He's still full health. Holy shit. Oh. Clutch box. No. Damn it. Almost brought that back. Hold on, I can't. I just can't. I feel like I just can't do anything when I'm not watching Arnold's perspective. It's very interesting. Unless, wait, four-stock comeback. Close one. Uh-oh. You better lock in, Walker. You better lock in, bud. Damn, did he just crouch under that arrow? Is Arnold a badass? I've done no damage to you whatsoever. Yeah. Nicely done. Nicely done. Although I am going to dock you points for those 2 kills you got pre-round. Come on. The dopamine from just waiting slightly longer. The TLR shots are fucking busted. That's the way I've been like killing reliably. Just try to guess the timing well enough to pop them in the air and then hit the TLR shot. And they're donezo. The TLR shot is hella OP. Yes. Dude, he's literally trying to crouch underneath your arrows. I didn't train him to do that. What the fuck? Ghost of the Machine situation, I guess. The TLR shots, bro, you can't escape. Dude, my Wiimote is getting sweaty. I'm gaming hard as fuck right now. What is this? Exclamation point ad and find out for yourself. Bang. I got the hot hand. I can't explain how chill of a vibe this is. Me just sitting back in my chair, pressing the A button over and over. The TLR shot, bro. Nice. Oh, nice, nice. Hold on, I gotta lock in. I got too used to sniper. I also keep... Yeah, there we go. I have 200 ping. Oh, that sucks. A classic, but unfortunately nothing I can do about that. Because I don't own this server. This was gifted to me. Oh man, I kept mistiming those. I kept mistiming the ground. Hold on, I gotta lock in. I don't want to let this guy win on his first try. Damn, I keep barely missing the timing. He's been at sub 20 health like 4 times. Damn. Owned, I guess. Shit, who needs ping? Nah, give me the run back. I think I win round 2. So many of those rounds were super close on the timing that I just barely whiffed it. Also because it's like once you lose one, then I have to switch the camera back so I don't get confused. Shit. Die. Yes. Yes. Burn! Heathen! Burn! I'll just hold it. I'll just hold it, I guess. That's fine. Is this like AI? So this is actually not an AI. I wouldn't call it an AI. Right now this is a aimbot. So it's a robot. It's not an artificial, there's no intelligence happening. It's a robot that perfectly aims based on your like initial velocity, position, whatever. But to make it actually good, I'm controlling the timing of its rockets with this Wiimote here. And so it shoots when I tell it to shoot, it delays if I tell it to delay. And that's how I keep it from getting exploited. But I can't choose where to aim, so yes, you figured out the one of the bulletproof strategies, which is the short circuit. Yeah, also for a while Pyro was very good, but I think with this timing thing, Pyro is a little bit more beatable for me. I think you got this round on lock though. I think once the sentry's out, he doesn't even know where the sentry is. Although I will say you did just walk over it and get it destroyed. I'm just gonna hold the button. If I was smart, I would have coded the button on the Wii remote to switch to shock for situations like this. It does have an auto pyro mode. It's occurring to me that I didn't disable that, so it will automatically switch to shotgun if anyone picks pyro, I think. Dude, how are these rockets not doing that last little bit of damage? I keep getting you to 15 and then all the rockets whiff. I don't get it. It's that last little bit of damage, man. Why does he crouch sometimes? He just commits to crouching randomly. I don't know why. I didn't tell him to do that. Clutch. Clutch little direct there. I needed that. This is tricky. I think I should switch back to stock at some point. It's just a lot easier. But not much compares to hitting that little pop-up on direct hit and then hitting the air shot. Oh, I'm throwing though. I'm throwing. I don't know Uncle Payne's timings well enough yet. I'll catch on soon enough though. Don't you worry. I'm just gonna hold it down if you're just gonna jump in place, because the timing works out. Yes, I'll take my little mental break. Please and thank you. He does seem to lead too much on specifically the... when you're falling, he seems to aim too low every time. That's the only thing I've noticed. But the gravity doesn't change, so I don't know why that is. Hold on, I got confused because thought I was watching the other POV again. Why is that so confusing? See, I'm not waiting. I can't let you guys bait me into shooting rockets into the air. It's just, it doesn't work. What is this? I just explained it. It's a robot that has perfect aim, but I can control when it shoots to make it less bad. Some bot, pretty much. Ah. Aimbot connected to a Wii. Almost. I mean, it's just the Wiimote. I could have used any button, right? But I was like, well, what buttons do I have that are actually, you know, visible? This is the one. Oh wait, he's pyro. It didn't switch to shotgun. Why is it aiming? Oh, it's aiming right at the middle of his body now because he thinks it's shotgun, but it didn't switch to shotgun. So he's just destined to lose against pyro, I guess. I don't know why he's not switching to shotgun though. I didn't disable that. Okay, after this round, I am going to switch back to stock though, because I think stock is more fun. Direct hit was a fun novelty, but yeah, if he's aiming at center of body as if it was hit scan, it's never going to splash, and that means there's no way he can hit from distance, no matter how well I time my rockets. I got one. I got one. Not that I think shotgun would do that much better from that much range. Definitely the whole purpose of the lava is to keep people from doing what you guys are doing and going into the lava, but I forgot about things like pyro's fire, resistance, medics auto heal, the backpack for sniper, things like that. So maybe I should just crank the damage up in the lava. Cheese out a few more wins. No, I mean, kind of the purpose for me today is I want to try to find as many possible ways to like to beat this bot, even with the timing, because the timing should solve some of its issues. It goes to 5. So, but like I said, after this round, I am going to, well, I'll do one more. I'll tape it up, and then I'll switch back to stock. There you go. Congratulations. You have won a hat. You did cheese it, but we still accept that. If you want your hat, I will craft it now. You're going to have to add me on Steam, though. Let me, hold on. Let me tape the button down. Okay. I threw out my tape. I just need a brief second so I can change the code back to stock. That's... Oh, 1 health. Let's go. He's clutch. Oh, because it's on Bison? No, it should still swap to weapon 2. I think. Actually, no, that could break it. It's possible. Let's, redisable weapon. Oops. Redisable weapons. And then change the speed values back. Wait. Oh, no wonder it was missing so much. I didn't actually change the speed value here before. Okay, hold on. I guess we're gonna stay... We're gonna stay on direct hit for a little bit longer. I didn't realize. I thought I switched it. I must have switched it and then switched it back or something. Because the value is wrong. It was using the speed value for the stock launcher. Not the, Wait, both of them are wrong. I thought I switched both of them. Huh. Anyway, if anyone cared, it's 1980 hammer units per second for the direct hit and only 1100 for the stock it launcher. Okay, well, I was going to switch off, but let's do a little bit more direct hit now that I've fixed this issue. Why was it working at all then? I guess it just lined up with the as if it was the stock launcher. Fascinating. Bases and boskers. Okay, server updated. After this round, I'm going to reset the server, and we'll try again. So that's why it was overshooting the under, like I called out before, where it was shooting too low when someone was, like, for example, dropping straight down, it would shoot too low. Oh, okay. Well, after this round, I guess, because I wasn't paying attention. The Brass Beast is definitely another another solid strat. Although you can see he's aiming in front of you still. That's from the mistake with the numbers. I'm shocked it was working at all for so long. This has been like an hour of direct hit at least, and it seemed mostly fine. That's pretty funny. It's also hard to like get that air shot on the heavy. Like other characters could get popped up and then take the mini crit damage, but heavy, he's too large. Did you know every class has the same weight, aka knockback weight, except heavy? Hold on, I'm resetting the server, guys. Hold 1 second. You will be able to. You don't have to do anything. It'll just reload the map, and then you'll have to rejoin the queue. But so we'll stop. SM plugins, refresh, change level. Okay. And then I will once again take the tape off. All right, that should do it. Why isn't he shooting though? I feel like I have to untape it every time, or else he won't restart shooting. Is he shooting? Okay. Okay, have at it. So once again, this is a... Oh. Why did you just die? Did you kill bind? That used to be a bug of the code, that's why I'm asking. Oh, it seems a little fucked up. Hopefully I don't have to reset it again. The score is like out of sync a little bit. So again, this is back to fixed timing where I've just taped down the button. Which means he should be fairly exploitable, especially with the direct hit. Wait, why is bro's healing? I forgot to fucking disable fucking cheats, bro. LOL. Whoops. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Okay, alright, okay, alright. I was noticing that his health was not going down. It's fine, I also have an Impulse 101 bind for a solo dev. I'll put this back up here so everyone can see it. There we go. See, he's aiming a lot better. Why no infinite ammo? There should be infinite ammo. The only limitation is you can't have more than 2 projectiles out at a time. On pistol? Oh, I guess it probably only does update the primary. I didn't realize that. Okay, sorry. I will fix that for next time. I didn't check that. I mean, it does impulse. It should impulse 101 though. Actually, now that I think about it, I changed the ammo. Yeah, wait, no, it should work. I changed the ammo system. It's not manually setting the clip size anymore. It should just be using impulse 101. I'll have to take another look. No, I mean even with Winger, because it's impulse 101. It should reload every weapon in the game. Oh damn. Yeah, his aim definitely seems better. Shocker. Putting in the right speed value for the projectile makes a difference. More news at 11. Okay, that means everybody who beat the direct hit is fraudulent. You guys are all frauds. You gotta go again. If you beat him. Look how good he is now. The fuck? He's on full auto now too. I just have the button taped down. No wonder he was missing so much before. Look at him go! Wait. What the fuck? Yeah, he's like way better. LOL. It's not enough. Dude, but it's not enough. Not enough. Not enough. This is good though, because I'm feeling the pain in my forearm, bro. I'm gaming too hard. This is a nice little break for my forearm. Oh yeah, he's way better now. Actually, I'm gonna take this opportunity to hit a quick PP. But when I get back, we'll take the tape off and see what he can really do. not enough. Oh, he's good now. What the fuck? No wonder I was struggling so much before. I was like, I guess it makes sense that the direct hit's worse, but it should be better, right, if I time it better. Spook hilarious. Spooky hilarious. Spooky hilarious. Oh, they're both close. Wait, so does Uncle Payne have unlimited regen on his pistol? I wonder why that one guy didn't. I mean, I can check the code really quick while he's in auto mode. Refill ammo. Ammo. No, yeah, it does use just the default regenerate method. Can't dodge his first rocket. Yeah. The first rocket is a bit variable, though, so sometimes it'll come out instantly, sometimes it'll come out like a full 0.8 seconds late. I just realized today that that was something I hadn't resynced. So you can take some solace in that, at least. But yeah, the ammo should just work for every weapon, for every body now. I would be very curious to hear if it happens again, if you guys want to call that out in chat, so I can hopefully diagnose it. 6 HP. Tough, tough. Tough but fair. Scout in the air, though, gets absolutely destroyed. The other limitation of this this bot is that he cannot currently predict air strafing. I've been trying to add the ability to react to air strafing for literally 4 weeks now. Probably actually a month and a half to 2 months total at this point, because I was working on it a little bit before open source as well. And yeah, it turns out I just extremely underestimated the amount of work it takes to correctly model air strafing with a differential equation. So at some point, eventually, hopefully soon, it will have the ability to correctly read air strafing. Right now, it's only aiming based on the straight line velocity, but that combined with the human timing still makes it pretty damn good. Because it's still perfect aim, it's just it has to pick its spots a little better than what it wants to. Although it seems to be doing just fine on auto mode right now. Again, it's the buttons taped down. It is funny seeing the rockets hit so close to your feet and seeing your health bar like not move at all, because it's direct hit. So okay, so I'm trying to think of all the unbeatable strategies right now. So we have Brass Beast Heavy, we have Pyro, but that's because of a mistake where it's not switching to shotgun. We have Short Circuit Engineer. That one's going to be the toughest one to figure out some counterplay to, because it just, I mean, it's another shotgun switch, I think, same as Pyro. Even though that's a little bit of a cop-out, like, what's better? And then Sniper? Backpack Sniper, if you can aim. As far as unbeatable strategies. Yeah, Dispenser Armor, Short Circuit. But you don't even need Dispenser Armor. You just Short Circuit because it's infinite regen. What else? What else is there that just auto wins? I think right now, spoiler, I think Parachute does work, but only because I like moved some things around the code. I didn't move the parachute checking code over. So it will get the the gravity value incorrect if you're using the parachute. But I had that fixed before. I just moved everything around and didn't move that with it. But what else is like unbeatable? And then there's the stuff like shooting projectiles before the round starts, aka fully charging a huntsman arrow and or laying down stickies where the bot spawns. But those I need to patch, just patch the game. Yeah, but you guys can see whenever, if you're watching Tarnold's POV, you'll notice whenever someone goes pyro, he starts aiming at the middle of their body instead of the ground. Because he thinks he's using the shotgun, but he's not. Oh man. In general, pyro does seem very advantaged though, because pyro has the full fire resist and can just walk as far away as possible, which theoretically makes dodging his rockets as easy as possible. Yeah, I'm shocked. Changing the speed values and then taping the button down did way better than... It's so much better than me trying to time it with the wrong speed values. Dirty, bro. Dirty. His air shots are so good now. Okay, yeah, I was like, he was missing a lot, but I thought it was just because you guys were like better at strafing. Yo, thank you for the raid, Origami Girl. Welcome back. We're doing more TF2 stuff. Thank you for the raid. I hope your stream went well. We're playing TF2, but with a twist. So the POV you're watching right now, this is an aimbot that I coded. Basically, it has perfect aim, but well, except for it has perfect aim as long as you don't air strafe. If you air strafe, it doesn't know how to predict air strafing yet. I've been trying to get that to work. It wasn't working. It's been, again, weeks and weeks, unfortunately. But to get around it, the gimmick of today's stream, to make it work better, is I have his shooting tied to this Wii remote. And you can see currently there's a band of black electrical tape on the Wiimote. Currently he's in auto mode, which means the button is always held down. And so that means he's always going to shoot as soon as a rocket is available, which equates to every 0.8 seconds or so. Now the thing is, we had a bit of an error earlier where the direct hit, there was some value I didn't update appropriately. So he, you can see Walkier was doing it for a little while. He was dodging at the right times and thus ducking all the rockets. Because the bot fires at the same interval, it's not too hard to juke him out because it's a very reliable timing. Now, the gimmick, though, is that as soon as I take this piece of tape off and I start controlling it myself, now you gotta mix me up. I don't choose the aim, I don't choose the movement, none of that, but I can pick the timing. And so far, it's been making a big difference. So we haven't seen the direct hit with human control yet because we tried it for like an hour earlier, but the code was wrong. There's a value that was just wrong that was causing all the aim values to be incorrect. Damn, Spy in the Lava, look at him go. You did really well, bro. You just need to pick a class that has some sort of fire resist if you want to do that. Coding sounds complicated. Oh, girl, you don't know the half of it. I do think coding in general is much more, it's less difficult / complicated. Oh yes, Bicycle, I see. It's less difficult than people give it credit for, but it's a lot more tedious. So it's not like it's I mean, it's easy for me to say because I've been coding my whole life, basically. But, I mean, you do have to use your brain sometimes. Like, I would say modeling the air strafing has been a lot more like math and critical thinking than I'm used to. Because normally it's just like, I know what code I have to write, and then it's just a matter of I write it, and then it breaks, and then I figure out what went wrong. Like, that's the tedious part. Nobody's code just works on the first try. 90% of coding is just figuring out exactly what went wrong with your last attempt on the code. It's not difficult. It's it's very doable. Yeah, you'll get there though, bro. You got time to practice. So yeah, whenever people say coding is like hard, people who don't know how to code, they all think it's hard, and I don't fault them for thinking that. But the truth is, it's more tedious than hard, especially with like generative AI. Now it's like the generative AI can just do the syntax for you and like write the code, and then all you have to do is the same thing you would do anyway, which is plug the code in, see exactly where it breaks, and then fix that thing. Have you ever made your own games? I actually have. I'm not sure if it's linked on the Twitch, but I did 2 Game Jam games, and then I made 1 game live on stream that was like a fun little mobile game. A fun little game where you like you shoot. Have you ever? Well, it was based on this old Flash game called Cat with Bow Golf, and basically it's like it's like a series of levels, right, where there's a target and you start on the other end of the level and you shoot this little bow and arrow, but it's got a string, like a bungee string attached to you, so you shoot the arrow and then it pulls your character, and then you can shoot another arrow while you're like moving. I was really happy with that game. It was fun to make. It was really funny because I streamed it. This was like back when I was thinking I was going to do more like game development specifically stuff on my Twitch. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just try streaming, because I hadn't tried streaming at that point. I was just like, let me just do a project, for a few months. I'll just go live, work on the game. And it was an interesting experience. I wouldn't recommend streaming coding, because it feels like you're just talking into an empty room, and it's like, coding is by itself is not super interesting. It's like, well, okay, well, I'll talk through what I'm doing, but it's like, oh, well, what about this data structure? And it's like a lot of contrived, random structural bullshit, right? But so anyway, I streamed for a few months while developing this game, and I had maybe like a 2 or 3 viewer, like max I had like 3 viewers at any given time. Most often it was 1 or 2 viewers. But just from those few months of streaming, apparently in the software and game development category, that was good enough to get me top 2% of all software and game dev streamers. Have you ever thought about making horror games? I think I've moved on from game making personally, just because I have so many other things I want to code with, like specifically with this project. This is like one of my big projects, the TF2 AI stuff, and I've got lots and lots of ideas. But a horror game is a good idea. So I don't think it's for me personally, but I know that I see a lot of people on YouTube, like game dev people, who are having like big success from specifically horror games. I don't know what it is about like the Freddy Fazbear loving internet culture. People of that age, I think, love horror games for whatever reason. So the YouTubers I see doing game dev, usually the biggest ones are the ones who do horror games. So it's certainly not a bad idea. But yeah, I got enough on my plate with this right now. Game dev is fun though. It is fun. I would definitely return to game dev for the right idea, but it would have to be a game that I'm like passionate about. Personally, I'm not big on the horror genre. Like, I rarely ever am down to watch a horror movie unless it's with friends. Like, I would never ever choose to watch a horror movie by myself, because I just don't like being scared. I don't know if that's a crazy thing to admit. I don't know about you guys. I don't enjoy the sensation of being freaked out. I don't like it. But people love horror movies. I see the appeal, again, watching with friends. It's definitely fun, but like, I would never ever choose to watch a horror movie on my own, because like, that's not fun for me. Oh, horror games, oh yeah, I could see that for sure. It being more interactive, totally. But yeah, different strokes for different folks. Lots of people. I think I'm in the minority by not liking horror. Nice. We did already discover, by the way, new viewers, that Pyro is broken, because the bot is supposed to it's hard coded to switch to shotgun, and then for whatever reason the shotgun's not working, but it is aiming as if it was a shotgun. So it's not leading any of the shots. It's treating this direct hit like it was a hit scan weapon, which it nearly is. To be fair, it's almost fast enough to be hit scan. But yeah, it's kind of unlosable as infinite ammo Pyro. Not to jinx contemplating the staff here. But yeah, if you guys want to join the game, by the way, this is open to the public. You can type !join in the chat for the connect details, and try your luck against Oh, his name's still Francis in the server, but this is Arnold, my aimbot. And one per person, but everyone who is able to beat him does get a free hat from yours truly. Crafted and signed on the spot. By the way, if anyone on the server right now has won and I haven't acknowledged it, let me know. I haven't been super paying attention. If you guys earned your hat, I'm happy to give it up. I have like 26 refined in my backpack still, so I'm gonna do this hat giveaway for as long as while supplies last, you know. That's what they say, right? For a limited time only, while supplies last. Terms and conditions may apply. Medic, you say that, but Medic is actually pretty strong. Because Medic has that innate heal, you can walk into the lava and stay very far away, and then the further away you are, the easier it is to dodge the rockets. There's the other cheese strap using the, Amputator Medic. Wait, does Amputator have a passive buff? It's been a while since I looked at the, net negative 1 HP a tick. Because I think even just regular non-Blutsauger is enough to like last a while in the lava. Although needles are bad. Again, there are some weird quirks in here still because this is like the code I used for AI training in TF2. There are certain limitations, like only 2 projectiles can be out at a certain time. So most of the time that's totally fine. It's like Demoman can only put 2 stickies down. If he puts the third one down, the first one gets deleted. Which is fine though, it's still fine. But for Medic Needle Gun, that's the one we've noticed that's like, because it's a projectile and it shoots a bunch of them, only 2 projectiles can be out at a certain time, so it's an extremely short range, way shorter than it's supposed to be. Alright, let's do one more auto, and then I'm itching to pull the tape off of my button and go back to manual mode. I wanna get involved again, bro. I was having a lot of fun just gaming with my single button, and now I feel empty inside. Ooh, nice pill. Gotta hit another one though. Oh. 2 HP. Nice. Oh, the post-death death. That lava will get you. Oh no, big dammy. I mean, honestly, I don't even need to, but for the sake of the YouTube video, I will now take the tape off. We'll see what this bad boy can really do. So you guys will notice it only shoots when I press the button. So I can't ever make it shoot faster than the rockets, but I can make it delay, and that, you know, can make a big difference with picking the timings exactly correct to, as I say that, I'm failing. Okay. Some of the time. Other times I feel like an idiot. Because I'm getting juked. See, like there, I think just holding the button might have been better than what I did. Uncle Payne's got the movement on lock, bro. I'm just gonna try holding it. Yeah, sometimes just holding it works. It's like a mix-up for me, too, because sometimes just holding it works, and then sometimes if they catch on, I have to, like, condition them to get used to this timing, and then switch it up, then add that little bit of extra delay. Oh, I feel like a lot more invested when I'm the one controlling the button though. Before I'm just like whatever, win or lose, I don't care. But when I'm the one pulling the strings, I'm like I gotta hit the timings. I gotta do it. The direct hit is pretty good though. Oh wait, I almost forgot though. I have to be responsible. I don't want to end it. I I don't want to chuck this Wiimote through my TV. Also, we found out that the TLR shots, the ground shots, are OP. As I say that, though, I fail to kill him. Oh, nice direct. That was good. And then, so we talked about unbeatable methods. And then there's slightly more beatable methods that are still pretty good. So, for example, direct hit as soldier, or lock and load, or just, you know, hitting demo man pills. Like, it's a damage race. So if you can just get him to miss one rocket and you hit all yours, he's dead. Like that. Very nice. Hold on, I'm gonna try to lock it back in, though. It did seem like it was going better when it was full auto. Oh, the TLR shot, though. Nice little strafe right at the end, bro. You got it. You clutched it. That rocket was gonna kill you, but you won, which reset your health. They're figuring it out. This feels worse because now it's like my pride's on the line because I'm actually participating. Before it was like I said, I didn't care if it was win or lose for the robot, but now I'm invested. I mean, because I could always just hold the button, and that's the same thing, but. Yeah, see, he's aiming right at them. That was a problem we were having before with the incorrect values, where he would, like, aim too low on those little pop-up shots. Burn, bitch. Burn! I have been saying all day, though, this is actually hella fun to just play, to press the one button. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, the lock and load is really hard for him to deal with. Because, like, I can only delay shots. I can't ever make him shoot faster than what he's meant to do. So if you just aim perfectly, it's not a guaranteed win. Oh, okay, also lock and pre-shooting the start. I need to patch that. I've tried to have it so it deleted all projectiles at round start, but clearly it's not doing that. Look at this guy. Damn. This guy's kind of good. Give it a timer? What do you mean by that? The fadeaway. On respawn? But, like, what do you mean? Like, what is a timer to accomplish what exactly? Because, I mean, technically it's on a timer. If I just hold the button, it shoots instantly as fast as a rocket's available, right? Oh, the fadeaway shot again. From beyond the grave. Yeah. I love fighting scouts with the direct hit, though. Give everyone a timer on respawn. Okay, and that does what? A timer to accomplish what, again? Increase the firing delay on spawn? Oh, you mean to solve the projectile, the pre-firing issue? I don't think it's easy to restrict, like, client-side actions like that. So you can... The easier way would be... you can pre-fire, but at round start, all projectiles are just deleted. That's what should be happening, because that's already how the code works. It's just the projectiles you guys are firing are not making it into the proper, like, data structures to be deleted. That's all that's happening. So it is a pretty easy issue to solve. I know exactly what's wrong with it. I just haven't had time to actually solve that issue. You guys are lucky I fixed the name thing. For anyone who hasn't been here before, This is we've done a few of these 1v1 like days basically, and every one prior to this one, it was like 5 or 6 of them. Every single one prior to this one, there was this weird issue where certain players would just randomly explode. Like they would join the queue, they would get into the arena, and then they would start exploding at the start of every round. And I had no idea why for so long. And then just the last time we did this, we figured out it was only people who had spaces in their name. And so just literally half an hour before going live today, I managed to track down the issue that was causing that. It was like the regen command was calling like SM regen name, but if the name had spaces, the second part of the name would be like what's the word? Like it would go to a second argument. It wouldn't copy the whole name. And then for whatever reason, that would make players explode, funny enough. Which I didn't know that was a thing. Damn, I gotta lock in here though. I don't want to lose another one. Yeah, just need one pop-up and an air shot though, that's all. He can take as much punishment as necessary to get to that point. Oh shit, but if he gets popped up, oh no. No. Nice, nice, you got it, you got me. I honestly think he was doing better on automatic. I'm gonna put the tape back on, we're just gonna see. For science, Although I have made the controller much more sweaty now. I've made the controller sweaty, so maybe the tape won't stick. Dude, see, he's doing so much better. I don't know what it is about the direct hit. Maybe I was overthinking it a little bit, the timings. Sometimes just doing as many rockets as possible is good enough. I'm going to take this opportunity to get some water for myself. I'll be right back. What's up with the Wii Remote? The Wii Remote is what's controlling when the bot decides to shoot. So I was just about to step away, so I taped the button down. But basically, the AI has perfect aim. Well, I shouldn't say AI. The robot has perfect aim. There's no intelligence there. It exactly predicts the future position of a target, but it only does it in a straight line. So it can't predict, it can't compensate for air strafe yet, and it always fires on a set timing. So that makes it exploitable, obviously. You can jump up an air strafe, you can also go certain classes and back all the way up into the lava, giving yourself lots of time to react. So the way I figured to combat that is to have the button to actually choose when to fire or not be controlled by a human. So that's what the Wii Remote does. Again, I was about to step away, so I have it taped down right now. Also, if you guys want to start the round, you have to shoot a projectile to start the round actually going. If you're a scout, that means guillotine or rap assassin. Otherwise, the round will not actually start. It needs a projectile to begin. That was another issue that was on my list that I didn't have time to actually fix. You may need to switch to a different class, shoot a rocket, and then switch back. But I'll be right back. Bam, he went flying. Nice. Can he clutch up against Uncle Payne, though? Uncle Payne using the cheese strats. Hitting the pipe, too. Oh. Go, got him in the crater, but it's still overtimed. And now he can't put the stickies down. Oh, no. There's like a 3-second timer. If the round can go to overtime, you have 3 seconds that you have to stay alive for. And it looked like you died right at the end of the 3 seconds. Oh, my God. What a steal. Snatched victory from the jaws of defeat. Congratulations to Tarnold. Very good. While he's in auto mode, because he seems to be doing pretty well, I am going to switch the code back to stock rocket launcher, just because I think that was slightly better. Not by a huge amount, but we did some at the start of the stream, not for very long, and there weren't that many people in the server, so I do want to switch it back now. But well, we don't have to do it right away. I'm just going to get the code set up so that I can switch it quickly. And the time's right. Wait, what? Why is this number still wrong, bro? What? Okay, this one's right. Clearly I need to make it easier for me to switch these values on the fly. Oh yeah, because they're in 3 separate places, I'm realizing. So I only updated one of them before, and then I updated the second one, and now I've realized that there's 3. Okay, and they're all correct. Question mark. Okay, yes. Engineer with short circuit works as a projectile. Yes. We have discovered, or we saw earlier, that short circuit engineer is pretty much unbeatable against the bot. Alright, after Uncle Payne's round is done, I'll switch it back to stock. As fun as direct hit is, I think we've seen mostly direct hit at this point, so I want to do just like another hour of stock before we call it for the night. Wait, I still have a little bit more updating I can do to make it quicker while he's in auto mode. Okay, upload that. Disable this. Okay. So once again, for all you guys on the server, you don't need to do anything. I'm just gonna reload the plugins and then change the map. So just hold tight for about 30 seconds while I do that. It only broke a few times. I'm actually pretty impressed. SM plugins, refresh, change level. Okay. Okay, so now he's back on stocket launcher, and although the peak damage is less, obviously, I think the consistency of the splash more than makes up for it. So as good as the direct hit was, and it did seem like it was doing well. Actually, I'm not sure. I guess we will pay attention now to see I also need to untape and retape this every time I reset the server. But yeah, I guess I'm curious to see which one you guys think is better overall, the direct hit or the stock rocket. Tarnold. Okay. Oh, he's still shooting. He's not supposed to do that. He's supposed to stop. He's trying to learn how to pogo. Bless his heart. Look at him go. He's going for a rocket jump world record. My boy's got the world recce. My boy. Shout out to Simply. Shout out to Simply's mom. My boy got the world recce. He's trying. He's supposed to stop when someone leaves the arena. I guess there must have been some edge case or something. Oh hey, I got a weapon. Or an item. Nice. It's gonna fund more free hats for my community. Where's bro shooting? Bang. Sheesh. I think with the splash, I'll definitely say I think auto stock is better than auto direct hit, because auto direct hit is very, very exploitable. Again, you can go further away and make it really hard to hit. Oh, gross. Oh, he's nasty with it. Skating sentience? That's crazy. I guess it is, even though there's literally nothing intelligent about it. It's literally a straight robot. Inputs go in, outputs go out. There's no intelligence, there's no wiggle room like a reinforcement learning bot. And yet, I mean, that's the whole idea, is like, it's a robot, but I'm the human that can control it and account for some of its weaknesses. Although, as we can see, though, it doesn't have that many weaknesses. It's pretty good, even just on auto. Baby. Oh no, the juggles. Again, it was like every single round prior to this, it would stop in between rounds, and now for some reason it's just continuing to shoot, I guess. I don't know. It's just proof. It goes to show you guys how many things can and do go wrong all the time when I try to add what on the surface seems like a simple feature. In actuality, it requires like a rewrite of a bunch of fucking archaic bullshit. Accounting for edge cases is hard. That's why hard coding aimbots, as good as this is, takes so much work. I mean, that's not including the weeks and weeks and weeks I spent, and still have to spend, most likely, getting the air strafing prediction to work as well. Oh. I will say I'll never get tired of seeing him hit air shots, though. Doesn't matter what weapon, what context. Doesn't matter if it's the 10,000th. That's a hard word to say. Doesn't matter if it's the 10,000th air shot I've seen him hit. It still hits right, you know. It still hits the dopamine receptors. Oh, it does have health. Wait, why did it break? This was an issue I fixed. You're totally right. It does have way too much health. But why? What did I break? It was working perfectly before. Then what did I do? I'll just force kill him in console, but can I not do that? I can't kill him. Hold on. Oh wait, I think I know what it is. Just treat this round as a aim practice, I guess, Uncle Payne. I'm gonna reset it again. I know what the issue is this time. Why is he just aiming at the ground? Oh shit! What an air shot! Damn. Wait, it's not even updating the score anymore. Okay, LOL. I'm gonna reset it real quick. Smell stop. Oh my God. Anybody love me? Oh. Okay, hopefully this should work. He is too powerful. Pick me. Okay, it should work now. I do need to untape and retape, but... Oh no, he's working, okay. And he doesn't have 9,000 health anymore. Okay, I did figure out what the issue was. W me. She said, can't just pick me. He's figured out the strat. It's working, bro. You're baiting him to walk into the lava. He's slowly losing health. I was wondering when someone was going to do that, because I knew that was a possibility from the jump, because these are all angled walls around the outside. Oh no. It's like it must be some like documented psychological thing, but like you can't help but empathize with the person whose POV you're spectating. So when I'm spectating the bot, I'm like, yes, hit the shot, please. And then when I'm spectating Uncle Payne, I'm like, no, don't get hit. Please live. I can't help it. It's human nature. Because obviously I want the bot to win, because that's better for me. I mean, I get more credit from that, obviously. Yeah, the increased splash makes it a lot harder to dodge when you're in that mid-range. It definitely does make the rockets a little easier to dodge from the outrange, like, again, with the sniper, with the backpack, or pyro, all the way out in the lava. But everyone inside of the circle, it does feel like a stock rocket is better, just because of the splash. Lower peak, much higher consistency, of course. Yeah, and again, this the movement of the bot is actually one of my reinforcement learning bots. So that's the one part of this that is technically artificial intelligence, because it was trained via reinforcement learning. That means it learned how to move on its own. Now, unfortunately, right now, it's as good as a robot, basically, because it's not live learning. I haven't enabled that functionality yet, although that is certainly possible, and certainly something on my radar that I would like to have added. Unfortunately, it just seems like every single feature I try to add is like 10 times more complicated than I give it credit for. Cough, airstrafe prediction, cough. Cough and cough. Yeah, he seems to be doing just fine in auto mode. What would it be like if you gave a bot with reinforcement learning a beggar's bazooka and put it on a map with walls like 2 Fort or something? It would just be bad. It wouldn't really accomplish much. The biggest issue is that it can't see the walls right now. Like, there's no code structure in place to allow it to see walls. So it'd basically be like stumbling around in the dark, effectively. Like, it would know its position, but it would have no idea where any walls are. It would have no idea how to navigate. And so the results would almost certainly be just disappointing at the current stage. Now, what can the technology do once it has some sort of input for seeing the map, whether that's like a, you know, like a pulse that fires out of the center of his viewpoint every frame, or like something much more complicated, like oh, the little air pogo, I see you. I see you, Uncle Pain. Oh, air pogo into kill true combo. Sheesh. Anyway, what was I saying? Once you actually give it means to see the map that are good enough, whether it's, again, it could be simple, like just a thing probing the center of the screen, or something more complicated, like actually decompiling the map file and understanding all the pieces in it. Whatever it is, and I want to try both methods, by the way. Once that's working, then reinforcement learning as a technology is definitely capable of doing stuff with that. I mean, again, training could be a little bit more difficult. You probably want to train things in pieces to make it more manageable. But that's definitely something I want to do. It's just like, that's kind of last on my current list of additions to the core code. So right now the big additions are, one, I need to just reorganize all the code. Right now it's all in a giant 3,000 line single document, basically, which is not good. And that includes all the like half-baked dev stuff for things like this stream. Like, that's just my scratch pad, basically, with all the code, including a bunch of redundant code and including a bunch of stuff. It's all in one giant file, and it's obviously not a good way to organize anything. It's like 3,000 lines long, and I'm only able to navigate it because I know generally what sections are at what places in the page. So that's part of it, making it more easily extensible, making it easier, for example, to switch different bots out. So right now it's all in one giant pile of code. I want to have it so that there's a core file that just handles the core functions, and then like separate files for each different bot. So right now, for example, it's not easy really at all to have like this Arnold bot fight against Francis. Like, I have to kind of specially write code for that. But it shouldn't have to be hard. I should be able to, and this is what the goal is for the next version, is there's a core code, and then I add one Francis bot and one Arnold bot. And that process should be, and could be, much simpler. So it's stuff like that. That's job one. Then I also want to upgrade the timing capability. So right now, it's just, and this should be relatively easy to do. Right now it just updates at a fixed interval. So that's already 0.8 seconds, which is the exact duration it takes to fire another rocket. It's actually +1 frame. You could fire rockets slightly faster, but I have that one extra frame of lag for consistency's sake. So after reorganization and making the code easier for me just to handle, then it's adding the ability to easily have more asynchronous time calls. So basically, instead of a set interval, it would make such things possible as like the AI picks its own refresh interval. So let's say the AI could choose, oh, I'm noticing this is a high action, like there's high action incoming. Let me reduce my reaction time. Let me update more frequently because I'm sensing that more stuff is about to happen, right? Or, oh, nothing's happening. Let me elongate my my update rate. Because that's kind of what humans do. Humans are not robots, duh, obviously. But, I think people still think of humans as robots in a lot of ways. Like, humans don't actually, like, look at every frame, right? They kind of see a blur of frames and they interpret shit from that. It's not like whereas the robot is literally sampling a single frame and then making a decision based off of the inputs in that single frame of data. And also another core improvement that I just realized, that I just remembered. Also, I want to add the ability for like stacking, which is basically exactly what I described. Right now, it just takes a single frame snapshot, but a lot of reinforcement learning algorithms will do something called frame stacking. And so basically what that is it'll, instead of just acting on a single frame, it'll sample 3 frames in a row. And then all 3 of those frames get sent to the reinforcement learning code as one input. And so from 3 data points, like an AI could figure out like velocity. Whereas right now it has to rely on a velocity value it gets directly from the server, which I now know is actually not even accurate because I've had to delve so deep into how TF2 actually works for the sake of airstrafing. You can see heartbeat, silent aim. His aim was a little sus, I'm not gonna lie. But I also think I did have SV cheats enabled at that point in time too, so it might not have even been a client-side cheat. I forgot to turn off SV cheats when he was playing. But yeah, his aim is a little suspect. I didn't notice any snappiness though. It did look like he was interpolating to it, but again, the silent aim can do that. His aim was scarily good though, I'll say that much. Anyway, what was I gonna say next though? So whatever, frame stacking, and then after that, then I want to do improving just the performance of the network. So right now it takes 3 game frames to for data to be sent to the Python code and then back to TF2 every time. So that means there's a minimum lag of 3 frames for every action, which is good. Obviously, that's obviously way faster than human reaction time ever could be. But I think there are better data structures where I can, instead of sending like a full packet of data, I can send them in like buffers, which is the way most modern networking systems work. And so I found a library that does that. It's just a matter of testing it and seeing if I can get better performance out of that. So it's like, those are the first 4 things I want to do. I think at that point that'll be good enough for the new version. That's just to get the code, like that doesn't even unlock really any super new features. That just improves performance and makes the code a lot easier for me to maintain effectively. So it's going to be probably at least a month of work on that alone, and it's not going to be anything like super flashy. Like, I'm going to put a lot of work into it. It's going to make the code better. It's going to be worth it. But in terms of like what you guys see, not much is going to change immediately. So that's kind of the foundation of what I have to do next. And then once all that's done, now we have a very solid foundation, and I can start adding more fun features like the live training, like the eyesight to see the map, all sorts of stuff like that on top of the performance improvements. So this channel is not going to be super TF2 focused for the next month or 2, let's say, because again, I'm doing all this code work, or I want to do all the code work, including the damn air strafing that's still not working. Oh, Uncle Payne, you're right there, bud. So close. Just whiffed that last iron bomb. But I'm excited because I have a coder's brain and whatever, and the improvements are going to make it a lot easier for me to work with and a lot better platform to build on top. I don't want to add, because the problem is what I've been doing for these streams, and it has been very fun. It's been extremely fun, but it's like the same thing will happen every week where I'm like, okay, I have this idea. My stream is in 2 days. I'll just write, throwaway spaghetti code just to make it work, because I'm the only one using this developer version of the current code. And then so I have probably 1,000 lines in the code base right now that are just like totally, ooh, what an air shot. I have probably like 1,000 lines of code right now that just don't need to be there, that are just totally redundant. Because of testing certain things or testing other things, or things that weren't working and now they are working, but I didn't remove the old shit. Much more visible. Okay, yeah, I'll have another look. I believe you guys, obviously, because I didn't notice anything suspect about his aim specifically, but I did make note that his aim was suspiciously good. Like, I didn't see him hit any shots that a human couldn't, but his consistency was definitely struck me as suspicious. So I believe y'all. I'll make sure to tell my editor so he doesn't get into the video. Also, he did the suspicious cheater thing where he's like, how am I cheating? It's like, I don't know, bro. That's what a cheater would say. As if I'm going to explain it. How silent aimbot works. This is kind of unrelated, but I kind of want to well, it's not unrelated, but eventually I do want to do an idea where we actually get someone like a spin bot in the server, and we see like how many Arnolds does it take down like a like a spin bot hacker. Dude, it feels like so many people in TF2 have silent aim cheats. And it's like, why? TF2? Like, why TF2, bro? It's like, at least play CS and like get some street cred from it. No offense to you TF2 players, but it's not like your game is like that competitively. Like, it's competitive still, obviously, but it's like, there's not like, you don't gain very much prestige. It's like, oh wow, you're the best. You're so good at TF2. Like, okay, hold on. I'm struggling to say this without sounding contemptuous of people who are actually good at TF2. I just mean specifically cheaters. It's like, why would you cheat in TF2, bro? Like, what is there to be gained from being good at TF2? Like, if you're not playing the game because you enjoy it, I just don't understand people who do that, I guess, is the bottom line. It's like, at least cheat in CS, then you can, like, win in Premier and make people rage. But it's like, nobody even uses ranked in this game. So you're just doing it to pub stomp? Like, aren't there better ways to spend your time? Here I am. I've literally done all the math required for an aimbot. Why would I ever... it would never cross my radar. Why would I ever want to, like, put it... like, cheat in a game, like, pass the aimbot skill off as my own? It's like... my fun from games comes from getting better and seeing myself improve. Like, that's what I enjoy about so many games, including TF2. That's why I rocket jump so much. Shout out to rocket jumping, to my rocket jumping viewers. I will say it's looking kind of bad. I don't think I have enough gas in the tank to do a full jumping session. The stream's already been going for 3.5 hours. I probably should cut it off soon and eat something. But yeah, I wasn't sure if this idea was only going to take like an hour or 2 hours. It's been almost 4 hours, and we've been having fun the whole time. So, W stream concept. It's been fun. It's been fun. I guess I should do a few more manuals before we end for the day. Should I take the tape off, chat? Is it time? Oh, or are we just done? I guess it's just me and Uncle Payne in here. I'll do some manuals just to close the stream out. So now, chat, if you guys haven't been here, you'll notice that the button presses on and off when I press this Wiimote. This is he's not allowed to shoot until I press the button. And so I can't make him shoot any faster than usual, but I can delay his rockets and thus make them more impactful, make it harder to dodge because it's inconsistent timing as controlled by me rather than a very predictable interval controlled by the bot. Wait, hold on, I almost forgot my safety. I gotta put the strap on. Although again, I will say with the stock rocket launcher, as long as you're not cheesing it by going out into lava, the auto is good enough. How did you actually set the Wiimote to connect to your PC? Lucky for me, because this was an idea that I pivoted to literally today. Okay, so the timeline is first I spent a month doing open source stuff. So I worked on air strafing for 2 weeks before that, couldn't get it working. Then I spent probably 4 weeks doing open source stuff, taking a break from everything TF2. My open source project happened to use a Wiimote for a while, so that's how I had most of the libraries and the confidence that I could do this already, and the Wiimote and the batteries. Because like, who has AA batteries these days? No one, unless they're doing a project with a Wiimote. Because I wouldn't have had any otherwise. And but the technical answer is, so this Wiimote is connected to my PC using a program for Guitar Hero called Wiitar thing. And so basically it turns this Wiimote into an Xbox controller. And then once it's an Xbox controller in the system, then I can collect inputs from the controller using a Python library. And then using that Python library, I have it press a key on my keyboard, and then I have those keys bound in TF2 to source mod functions. So basically, by pressing the button, it presses like F9 on my keyboard, and then F9 is bound to enable bot, essentially. So, but because it's a Python library, and I also have it connected to OBS, so I can do this button overlay thing. So now that that's set up, and it was shockingly easy to set up. Oh, why did he stop shooting? He stopped shooting! Why did he stop? Did I click out? Did it break? Yeah, but now that I have this working, I can literally make anything controlled by a Wiimote. So I'm sure this is an idea that I'm gonna continue to use. Oh, you just made a Twitch account, nice. I do think Twitch is better, specifically because I can play music here and I can't play music on YouTube. Also, I do think there's something to be said about the chat culture being better on Twitch. There's like more emotes and stuff. There's seems to be more people in my Twitch streams than my YouTube streams. I think that's because I keep telling people on the YouTube streams that it's better on the Twitch and that we have music over there. There is a way to get emotes on the YouTube chat. I guess I keep forgetting to set that up because emotes are goated. Only like one guy on the YouTube chat. Yeah, I think that's pretty typical. It also is late night. But yeah, my YouTube streams, I think they don't get that much reach because I'm streaming on my main channel, and like my highlighted videos, or sorry, not my highly edited videos are like a very different audience. Like my videos that I post on my main channel are like extremely high edited. Like my goal for them is that there's not even a second of downtime anywhere. Like every second of footage serves some purpose, right? And compared that to a live stream, like fundamentally a live stream is just not going to, it's not that same type of content. Nice try there, Uncle Payne. I saw it. You were close. You almost hit it. So it doesn't surprise me that there's not a lot of crossover. Also, I haven't uploaded a main channel video to the YouTube in a while. Yo, thanks for the follow. It's hidden behind the on-off button. Yeah, you do have to pay money to subscribe on Twitch, unfortunately. Yeah, you can follow. That's the same thing. Subscriptions get you, one, it makes me happy because I'm the streamer. But really what it does is it takes away ads for you. And so you have to pay money on YouTube to do the same thing. I think they're the same price too. Actually, YouTube might be cheaper because I think Twitch upped their subscription to $6 now. I want to say it also depends. That's in America too. Every country has a different denomination. Oh, the denial air shots. Oof. But yeah, Twitch is pretty nice. I do like Twitch. Although I will say, I've definitely had more internet issues with Twitch than YouTube. Like, because I'm dual streaming right now, I can see both of them, right? Both of my stream healths at the same time. And like sometimes the Twitch stream will go down, but the YouTube stream will stay up, and I don't know why. Sometimes it just feels like Twitch's servers get bugged out, and then I have to like reset my stream, which is annoying. Oh no, bro, whiffed the first rocket jump. It's all over. Oh, almost got you there. Dude, I can't wait to see what this thing looks like once airstrafe prediction actually works. Because it is a relatively deterministic thing, it's just hard to model. But it's not like there's any randomness within it or anything like that. So once this guy can start predicting airstrafing, it's still not going to be perfect, obviously, because it can't. Once once the once the rocket gets shot, it doesn't like change its trajectory. Like the airstraight can be variable, but it'll be a lot better. What are base bucks? Twitch has this thing where it's like you get points for watching, and everyone can name their own thing appropriately. So for my channel, it's called base bucks because I don't know, alliteration. But with it, you can do stuff like redeem channel rewards, and that depends again, channel based on channel. I think I added a few rewards to my channel when I first set it up. I probably could add a few more. Right now it's only a few things. Like I think I have drink water, like stand up on there to time someone out. Oh, you got it. He finally got it. Nicely done. Beast. With 10 HP too. And also you can gamble with it. So on Twitch, another Twitch specific feature is there's like predictions. So for example, when I've been rocket jumping, we've done predictions. Am I gonna PB in the next hour? And people can vote yes or no. And then whoever's right gets the other side's payout, basically. So it's like a fun way to, you're like gambling, but like it's fake internet points. Like you're not gambling with money or anything like that. It's just, it's all for fun. Personally, I love gambling with my fake internet points. Like whenever I'm watching like a tournament, like a Melee tournament or even TF2 sometimes, it definitely makes it a lot more hype to watch when I'm invested, right? I put my fake money down, so to speak, on a certain time. I've put my money on a certain horse. Hitched, what's the expression? I've hitched my wagon to a certain horse, and it makes it like more fun to watch, like being invested in the outcomes of things. So that's another reason why I like Twitch. Another Twitch specific feature that YouTube does not have. Yeah, YouTube's actually kind of running out of features that are better than Twitch. For a while there, they had the strong advantage of being able to rewind live. And currently for Twitch, they just added the functionality, but it's for subs only. I think there might be a setting I can change it. Oh, the second air shot. Sheesh. But yeah, if you sub, I guess that is another benefit of subbing to twitch.tv/baseunderscorethomas, is that you can live rewind the VOD. So if you like step away, you miss something, you can like click back 30 seconds and see it again. That used to be a YouTube only feature, and that was like decidedly better. Like that feature alone almost made it worth it for like me to go to Twitch. I'm like a hardcore, or sorry, to go to YouTube. I'm like a full on Twitch watcher. I've never really watched any YouTube live streams until recently. 5 HP. Oh, so close. Just 5 HP. But yeah, so now Twitch added that, so there's not... YouTube doesn't... The only thing that YouTube really has over Twitch... Oh, he stopped. He broke? We broke him again? Interesting. I don't know why he just randomly breaks sometimes. Anyway, the last... Wait. Okay, yeah, it did break. Just reset it real quick. Stop, SM plugins, refresh, change level versus lava. Good job, Uncle Payne. You did it. You defeated him so hard that he stopped working. Anyway, the last bastion of what makes YouTube live streams better than Twitch live streams, it's just the discovery, aka like how people find the stream. Twitch has no discovery whatsoever. So it's like you only find a Twitch stream if A, the category you like to watch is small, and so you'll find streams from that. Usually, you know, if you're like the biggest streamer in a certain niche, that's one way to get discovered, but it's not reliable, obviously. Whereas on YouTube, it's like it actually has an algorithm. It will serve live streams to people's... Yes, I am the creator of this. Did you think someone else was pulling the strings and I'm just the face of it? I'm just the pretty face that shows it off? No, I coded this all. This is all blood, sweat, and tears, my brother. Trey? Yeah, I mean, that's my Steam account. I don't go by Trey, really. That's just what my Steam account is called. Oh wait, I forgot to hold down the button. Um, yeah, so if not for the algorithmic reach, I would say Twitch is better in every way than YouTube right now. Not by a ton. I do think certain things like YouTube's ads are a little bit less annoying. They don't, like Twitch, it makes it a tiny little window in the top right. YouTube, it's like half ad, half stream, which is more equitable. But yeah, small margins. Unhide panels. I can't spell spec GUI. Okay. When I was little, my grandma would teach us to play poker with what I thought were fake coins. Oh, actual casino chips. Hell yeah. Love that. There's nothing quite like finding something old and valuable in your closet. I was telling people a few days ago on stream, I found my old Pokemon cards, bro. I have a holographic Blaine's Charizard. That shit, if it was PSA 10, would literally be worth thousands. Like, that's one of the most expensive Pokemon cards you can have because it only came in starter packs. You couldn't get it from normal boosters. You had to like buy a starter, like a fire or a grass starter pack, which I did. I bought both of them. I got Misty's like Spiel or something from one of them, and then I got Blaine's Charizard Holo from the other. Little did I know it would be one of the most expensive cards, and unfortunately, because I used it when I was a kid, it's all scratched to shit. So it probably wouldn't be better than like a PSA 5, 6. I don't know. I don't really have a metric for rankings, but certainly nowhere near PSA 10. And so it's probably only worth a few $100 as opposed to, I think, literally like a mint Blaine's Charizard is like 20K, I want to say, recently. That's at least what one sold for semi-recently. So, oh well, I mean, a few $100s, I mean, that's nice, but that's not enough for me to like want to sell it. So I'll probably just continue holding on to it until it's worth slightly more. Because it's like, fuck it. If I don't need the money right now, I might as well just keep letting it sit in my closet and maybe it'll be worth even more someday. Let's go gambling. Oh, nice, the fadeaway pipe. You did manage to kill him before he got the increased health from the end of the game. That was impressive. Oh, he's just dead. He's dead, Jim. Oh, oh. I will say it's much harder to control this guy when I'm not looking at his POV. It's like my brain, it's too much extra thinking to like transpose myself to another person. You wouldn't think it would be that, like I didn't think it would be that much brain power, but apparently it is. I do so much worse when I can't see his POV. I have been just holding the button down mostly. There you go. 9 HP, very nice. Nice, nice. Oh, and the charge too. I like it. The meta's evolving. Right before our eyes, we're seeing the meta evolve. Oh, man. Arnold has to upgrade his movement, bro. He keeps getting chipped just standing still. Get his ass, Arnold. Get his ass. Hold on, this round's not over. Yes. Remember, I can't control any of the movement, so it's really just whatever the bot feels like doing is what he moves. I'm only controlling the timing of the shooting, nothing else. Big air shot. Ooh, nice clutch though. Very nice, Uncle Payne. You've done it. Did I craft you a hat yet? I can't remember. Uncle Payne, please confirm. If I didn't, you definitely deserve... Yeah, 200 ping too. I almost forgot about that. projectile hits on 200 ping. That's mighty impressive. It is kind of funny, the delay on his first rocket does kind of help him sometimes, because it's like people will dodge immediately, expecting the immediate rocket, but sometimes they dodge, and he waits a little bit just by nature of how the timing syncs up, and so hits that first rocket, where he normally, if it was an instant rocket, it would have missed. Oh. There's kind of a fine line between, like, just holding the button down and trying to get as much splash out as possible, and, like, trying to be too clever and trying to wait too long, right? Because I can only delay the rockets. I can't make them go any faster. So it's like, when I delay, I need to have, like, a reason that it's going to work, right? Like, I need to be sure, if I'm going to delay, I need to make sure that I'm hitting the read and not just delaying for no reason and just missing out on damage. And definitely gets harder when the target is further away to accurately predict a good time. Also, yeah, the Targe helping with the fire resist, which makes him able to stand on the lava longer. Oh, you were at 2 health, bro. You barely got the regen in time. Nice, nice. Yeah, I think we found out. So there's tiers, right? So the S tier stuff is like short circuit, pyro, brass beast heavy, shit that's basically unlosable. And then the tier right below that, we'll call it A tier, is like direct hit, lock and load, just weapons with really high damage output, where if you can just either do what Uncle Payne's doing and, you know, go out into the lava to give yourself more time, or just hit the shots faster, you can out damage him pretty reliably. So it's not unlosable, it takes more skill for A tier, but I think they're highly advantaged weapons. Yeah, short circuit, I said that was S tier. That one's basically, you don't even have to try. That one's really easy. And same with like pyro, because of the issues with it aiming at mid-body, thinking it's a shotgun when it's not. And then I would say sniper is another A tier, maybe high B tier, where it's like, if you put on the backpack, you can go out into the lava and you get lots of chances to hit the headshot. So again, it's like not easy. You have to have some level of skill with the character, but you know, so many people are good at this game, obviously. Speaking of Uncle Payne figuring it out, I have just been holding the button because I'm tired. It took more brain power than I was expecting to actually accurately time everything. So I've just been holding it down when I talk now. But yeah, clearly he's getting better. Yeah, also the explosive on the shield is helping a lot. It's keeping the damage from doing too much. Because the bot's hitting plenty of rockets, they're just not doing enough. Look, he's at 230. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of meaty. Yeah, okay. I guess the shield didn't do as much as I thought. But yeah, I think at the longer distances, it might matter less. I don't know. Oh! You almost got him. You were right there, bro. I was scared. Nearly timed to perfection, but it was not meant to be. Because this is also kind of a battle of mental attrition, right? Like, yeah, if I am like fully invested into every moment, I'm going to get tired faster. So I do, and it behooves me to switch between just holding, aka conditioning the other player to react to that set timing, and then I switch back to manual control every once in a while to make it more dangerous, right? Because if it's just always the same timing, that's easy to beat, obviously. And if it's always waiting, it's also easy to beat because it's less damage being put out. You can just, you know, hit him and kill him faster. So it's like, I think peak performance for the combined cyborg of Arnold plus Thomas is you got to switch between. Sometimes you just got to hold the button down, and sometimes you got to try to be a little fancy with it. But you can't just do the same thing all the time. Oh, that was a good pipe. Unfortunately, you took too much damage. Nice. I also, of course, I really want to make at some point, make a bot that can trimp. I think that would be very fun. I would need to change my input setup because it requires, well, I guess it doesn't require a controller, but obviously a controller is better for reasons that I'm not 100% sure on. But I do know that controller is better. That's a fact for trimping. That'd be fun, Art. Does anyone know if there's like does a such thing as a trimping like jump map exist? Because I know there's a few, like there's conch jumping. I know there's a few engineer jump maps. I know there's definitely a few pyro jump maps. But I don't know if anyone's ever made a trimp map, like specifically a trimp map for the sake of like actual, like a rocket jumping. That'd be fun though. I would love to play like a tripping jump map. If anyone's watching on the YouTube comments right now, let me know when this gets turned into a highlight video. Let me know in the comments. Nice clutch from Uncle Payne. I think Uncle Payne, you're officially the champion of this bot, bro. You're kind of owning it. And you're doing it in a way that is cheesy, but not fully cheesed. Like, it's not the same as, like, going pyro. That one I would say is full cheese. It's just enough skill to be impressive with aiming the pipes, but you're buying yourself a lot of time by going out into the lava with the shield. And then charging back, I also like that a lot. The meta, bro. The meta goes deep. I love that everybody's had, like, a different... Like, nobody's really repeated the same things, except for the pyro. The pyros basically just do the same thing, but everyone else has like tried different combinations of things. Nobody's like settled on like one specific way. We've all of you have found like your own individual way to cheese the bot, which I think is very fun to watch. Nice try. Alright, I'm going to say this next one is the last one of the night, Uncle Payne. So if you want to switch your loadout up or anything like that, now's your last chance. It's been about 4 hours. I'm ready to get off soon. But let's see if we can send it off in style. Send it off with one more W. Also, don't forget to add me on Steam. I beat your bot. I'm going to go now buy. Okay, works for me. You did win, so you get... I guess he's not watching the stream, but he won, so you can... I'm pretty sure I crafted him a hat that he can get. He just needs to add me on Steam. But I didn't write it down. Okay, everybody, I think that's it. Well, that was a fun stream. The one button technique, I gotta say, it was surprisingly effective. Not against everybody. Like, against Uncle Payne, I would say it was more effective just to hold the button down because he was so far away. It was hard to time anyway, so might as well just shoot as many rockets as possible, just try to get as much damage as possible. But especially for things like the direct hit versus the scouts, it was, like, very fun because it was, like, so impactful for me to press the button and then wait for them to, like, commit to something and then shoot again. Like, it was so fun versus the scout with the direct hit specifically. But yeah, it was more fun than I was expecting, and it worked better than I thought. And again, I pivoted to this idea literally like 4 hours ago before stream. Arnold continues to grow in power, though. All of this information that you guys have unwittingly shared with me about how to beat him will be used to power him up for future versions. So, I don't know, hit that follow button. Hit subscribe if you're on YouTube. Hit the follow button if you're on Twitch. There will be more robot fighting on this channel eventually. Yeah, lots more ideas I can do with it, of course. But like I explained earlier, there is a lot of like fundamental work I want to do on the core code, basically, still. So there's still some features I need to add. There's still some organization things that are like boring, that are very worthwhile for me to do, but are not going to result in anything like visible for you guys to see. You're just gonna have to take my word for it that it's a big benefit. So rest assured, many more TF2 ideas coming in the future, although I'll probably take a little break from TF2 stuff while I work on upgrading the core of the code. Next, you should make the Wiimote choose the weapon so you can go to shotgun. Yeah, I think definitely this Wiimote idea is fun. I decided to do just one button because that was what was easy enough to set up for today. And again, the idea was I've been working on trying to get Arnold to predict air strafing. I've been working on it for probably 2 months total at this point, and it's still not working. It was supposed to be working for today. At about 7 a.m. last night, I was like, fuck, I don't think I can get it working in time. So, to like make it... yes, you see. I've been trying to say it like Arnold, but it's like, it's kind of hard to conversationally say, like for me to talk in my regular accent and then be like, so-and-so Arnold. Like I have to think about it, so I haven't been doing it. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, so this all just came together today, basically, the Wiimote idea. I was like, okay, well, so the problem is it can't predict air strafing. So that means that if it just fires on a set timing, it's gonna miss a lot, right? So how do I get around that? Oh, what if I was the human that controlled just the timing? And from that, the one button challenge was born. But now that I've got the Wiimote working, like, it's just a Python library, so I can literally plug this Wiimote into any other idea I have ever. So there's tons of possibilities with the Wiimote alone as well, not even in TF2, of course. But we'll have to save that for a different day. I'm ending now. It's 2 a.m. I did my hours. It was a fun stream. This is going to make a fun video, I think. Sub to the expanded _ Thomas YouTube channel if you want to see how that goes, how the highlight turns out. But if not, I will see you guys on YouTube/Twitch in no longer than a week. I'll be back certainly on Tuesday. Might stream a little bit, might stream earlier too. Depends on how I'm feeling this week. I did want to do rocket jumping tonight. I've been wanting to rocket jump. I haven't done any because I've been so busy trying to get the air strafing to work. Tonight, I think, is not the night. The stream segment went on for longer than I thought, and I'm tired. But rest assured, Rocket Jumper viewers, this channel will be returning to Rocket Jump imminently. I think what I need to do is I actually need to like pick another stream day, because my problem is whenever I have like choice, aka choice of like when to stream, I almost always choose not to. But that's why I committed myself to doing a stream once a week, every week on Tuesday, because then there's no decision making involved. It's just, this is what I committed to, so I'm gonna have something ready for Tuesday. So I think soon-ish, I don't know how soon, maybe this year, I will probably add another day, like Thursday or something. And then on Thursdays, we just like always rocket jump, or we always play Melee or whatever. And just having it be a set day of the week makes it easier for me to plan and makes it harder for me to like weasel out of streams. Now that I'm pretty comfortable with streaming and I've got my stream stamina up, and I've got a few like recurring games that we can play, like rocket jumping and then soon to be Melee. Maybe TF2 if I get some stuff set up for that with like a live server. Who knows? The possibilities are endless. I'm just kind of waffling though. yeah, that's pretty much all I got for today. Thank you guys for watching. This was a fun stream. I thought no one was going to join. Nobody joined the server for like the first half an hour. And I was a little bit nervous that I was not going to get any content out of today. But it always takes a while. It's like the stream viewership does the same thing, where it's like it'll start out low and then it'll rise up as the hours go along. So it was only a matter of time before people joined the server. And yeah, I keep saying that, but we had a lot of fun today. I know I had a lot of fun today. I'm sure, I hope that everyone else that joined the server also had fun. Even the guy who was silent aimbotting. Fuck that guy, but I still hope he had fun. Anyway, yeah, I'll see you guys next week. More TF2 content soon. A lot of TF2 content coming out on the second channel, okay? Probably not as much on the live channel. Again, I have work to do. Unglamorous work, but rest assured, TF2 will always be a mainstay of this channel. Some sort of TF2X technology type thing. I really love making content on that. So it's guaranteed that there will be more. Just don't know when exactly yet. But that's it for me. Thank you guys again for watching. I will see you again next week. Bye.